Yo, 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 what is going on, everybody? Good Monday morning. Hope everybody's doing good today. Hope everybody's staying busy and maybe at work, having a little break, checking out the YouTubes and coming across the good old stream. Thank you guys, those of you that are already here. Thank you for joining and saying what's up in the chat. Really do appreciate you. We'll get to you guys in just 1 second. Welcome, 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 everybody. Good to have you guys on stream and chat. Good to have you guys on CST's flight deck. As always, I salute you all. Welcome aboard. What is going on, my peeps? We're continuing to test, man. Probably here in the next few days, we're gonna be disassembling some stuff to build the actual enclosure here, so we can get the windows and everything situated. But I want to do a few more tests with the new way of capturing all the gauges, making sure that everything is running good before I go and do that. Everything as of right now seems to be doing okay. The balance between performance and all this crap running and seems to be doing fine. So yeah, let's do some more testing. Let's do some more flying. Let's have some fun. Welcome aboard, everybody. And let's do this. Don't forget to smash that like for me, fellas. That helps out immensely. And let's make sure that this thing is all dialed in and ready to rock and roll for World Flight coming up in November. November is just around the corner, guys, so we have to be ready. Those of you that don't know what World Flight is, please, please, please Google it. Go look it up. World Flight is a huge, huge VATSIM event where multiple teams around the world participate in the in a huge charity um, raising effort. Um, all of the teams have different charities that they tend to. Our team is Wings for Hope. For those of you that don't know, there will be soon a website up and running again. We did have a website 2 years ago. Last year we didn't participate, so the website was shut down or paused, I should say, and it's coming back up. So the website will be back up. Our team is going to be officially back up on the wings on the um, World Flight website as well. So I can't wait to host everybody here, um, and get the World Flight going and get some good money raised for St. Jude Children Research Hospital. That is one of the main goals here to raise money for that charity. So if you guys don't know what that is, look it up. It's going to be on the first week of November, so tune in. We're going to have lots of people that you may or may not know here flying the cockpit 24/7 for 7 days straight. So uh, I think it's around 7 days. It starts like October 30th, and it goes through the first week of November. So definitely join us for that event, and come in numbers, so that we can have a great event, and that we can hopefully raise lots and lots and lots and lots of money for St. Jude Hospital. So that's what's important. But anyways, let's get some welcome aboards out the way. We got PT Hibbs is in the house. What's up, PT? How you doing, bro? Good to see you. Fly Force with 29 months. My dude. Thank you so much, Fly Force. Salute to you, brother. Thank you for 29 months, man. Been a long time. Fly Force has actually helped with some of the stuff here. He hooked me up with good old CNC shop, and we were able to get some stuff CNC'd for the cockpit. So I do appreciate your help, Mr. Flyforce. Thank you so much. Tyler Aviator is here. What's up, Tyler Aviator? How you doing, buddy? Hope all is good. All is well on my side. Gaston is here. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome aboard, my friend. Notorious. We are. What's up, Notorious? Top of the morning, CST. Just dropping by to give you a quick hail and a like. As I have more internet in office, have a good stream, boss. Notorious, thank you so much for dropping by, brother. I really do appreciate it. That means a lot. Mr. Bobby, aka Pedals, is here. Says Menflex SRS. Boing. That was great, dude. Yeah. Yeah, let's not talk about that, Mr. Pedals. Welcome aboard. How you doing, buddy? Hope all is well, man. I'm good. Multitasking at work. A short week for me with Canada Day. Nice, brother. Well, enjoy your Canada Day coming up. Hope all is well, man. I am well flying ATL to Raleigh right now. Nice, dude. Awesome. Well, I hope you have fun with that one, guys. If you haven't already done so, go ahead and smash that like button, and we're going to switch you guys to the live rear view, and we are going to get some good old power on the aircraft. We already have the external power is indeed available, so let's go ahead and start getting everything up and running. We're going to start with the battery 1, battery 2. External power is going to get fired up. Good. We're going to give that some light, emergency lights, seat belts, nav and logo, crew supply commercial, and we'll go 1, 2, and 3 on the adheres. Start getting that thing aligned. We're going to go ahead and prep the APU gen. The overhead is going to go through the self-test. Gauges are coming alive. Self-test in progress, 40 seconds. Fantastic. Fantastic. All right. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Everything is coming alive. Great. We're going to give it a few seconds here. Make sure everything is good. Let's go ahead and get some lights up on the windshield with the, you know what I'm talking about, FC panel there. Let's get some lightage going on everything else as well. It's all looking good. Oh, great news, ladies and gentlemen. Outstanding news. Guess what we can do now? I don't know. I no longer need a mouse to control GSX. GSX just came out with a recent update that I was told by Major Mark. Thank you, Major Mark, for pointing that out for me. I mean, we would eventually figure that out anyway, but they came out with this update to where now we can control GSX remotely on my iPad, ladies and gentlemen. No more mouse. No more trying to pick the gate and bringing up the mouse, the big map and all that good nonsense. I can literally do this, that on my iPad. Just click, 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 park, push back, whatever it is we need to do. I can do it on my freaking EFB, ladies and gentlemen. How freaking cool is that? As a matter of fact, fun fact is, just a few days ago, I was talking to somebody in the Discord. I'm like, man, I really wish we could control GSX from the iPad, man. It'd be so much easier and so much better for a full cockpit immersion. It would be cool, right? And next thing you know, what do you know, man? It's like the GSX developers are listening to me or something, and they're like, you know what? Let's give him a remote control here from the iPad. That way he can control GSX from his EFB, and he doesn't have to bring up the mouse and break the immersion and all the good nonsense. So yeah, the only time I would have to bring up a mouse and a keyboard now is to update the banner, or maybe to reset. You know, if some of the gauges freeze up or whatever, I need to reset the glass out. I can do that with a mouse. Other than that, dude, everything that has to do with the aircraft and Microsoft Flight Simulator, when it comes to flying from point A to point B, I don't need a mouse and a keyboard for absolutely nothing, dude. It is so good and so immersive, and I love it. I love it. All right, why is this off? That needs to be on, and on. Okay. So yeah, that's absolutely amazing. I'm very happy about that, and it works great, man. I've been trying it out. It works absolutely fantastic. Wait, how the hell can you do that? It's in the release notes for the update, man. All you gotta do is just open up your iPad, put in the IP address that they tell you to do. Like, I think it's like 80 something something, and it pops up on your iPad, dude. It even pops up on your phone. You can even bring it up on your browser on your phone. It's absolutely fantastic, dude. Love it, love it, love it. I've been waiting for something like that for a long time. So yeah, absolutely. It looks like everything is firing up here. I've already got everything planned, filed and everything, so should be fairly simple here. We do not have ATC on board here in Fort Lauderdale, so we're going to be squawking 1103. I already got pre-departure clearance 1103. It's going to be a squawk, so we'll punch that in and have it ready to rock and roll. We are going to ATL, ladies and gentlemen, from Fort Lauderdale. We're going to be departing runway 10 left. We'll do in the Frisbee 2 departure with steamy transition. And we are climbing up to flight level 340. Our initial climb on our departure is going to be 4,000 feet. Let's go ahead and bug that up right now. 4,000 feet on that. That's good. Pretty standard departure. Nothing crazy there. Let me look at it here. Departing out of runway 10 left here. And we are going direct, what is it? Elbow maybe? Elbow, and then Rome, and Yellow and Elric, and then on course to Elonzo. So pretty simple. Just follow the track pretty much. You know, the good old magenta line flyers, as I like to call them. That's all we're doing today. But yeah, up in the ATL, as of right now, we are planning 27 left on the ILS. We're coming in on the Jedi forward large transition, and we are going to take the ILS at Rome, or maybe even after that, depending on how low we get once we are there. We'll figure that out. But it's vectors to ILS from our last waypoint on the approach. Nothing crazy here. So again, it's kind of early. There's no ATCs online, but it is what it is. I should probably, if I do streams this early, I just thought about that too, man. When I stream this early, I should probably fly in Europe, because the European are probably up and controlling. But anyways, enough of that. Let's go ahead and start getting our MIGDO set up here. We're gonna do that. Yes, sir. We are Delta Air Line 779 as usual. 340 is going to be our cruise, IRS, align, on ref, good. Winds, request, good. Flight plan, we are going to, by the way, you guys should see all what I'm doing right now because I put the MIGDOs up on the stream, fellas. So I got the actual Captain MIGDO and the FO MIGDO up on the stream. So you guys should see everything that I'm doing right here. Is it bright enough? Do I need to brighten this thing up? Let me just make sure that bright for you guys. Should be good. Let me know, fellas. All right, so departure out of here. We're doing, hello? Departure 10 left. Frisbee and Steamy. Frisbee, Steamy, insert ATL. We're doing the arrival. We said 27 left, so we'll come in on 27 left. We're going to be taking the Jedi 4, Lars, and Rome. Fantastic. I'm going to insert that. Good. Everything is already aligned. Looking great. We do need to board the aircraft. I'm going to do that instantaneously, so nothing to worry about. Let me bring up the EFB real quick, fellas. I'm going to go here, tap import the flight plan. We'll let that import. Fort Lauderdale, ATL. There you go. We're 5 minutes late. No big deal. That's because I prepared everything before the stream started. I'm going to go ahead and load the aircraft. We're going to go instant. And then if we go to init, we're going to go ahead and send all that good nonsense to our MIGDO here. There it is. Cool. As far as the performance is concerned, we'll pop that up on the FO side. And let's see. Here, 10 left. It is dry. It's a great day out here in Fort Lauderdale today. Sometimes I wish I lived over there. I'm going to calculate all this nonsense. And looking at the FO side, bam, 46, 52, 55. We got flaps 1. Trim is going to be up 06, 51 degrees on the flex temp, 1510 on the thrust reduction and engine out acceleration. Transition is obviously going to be 18,000, so nothing crazy there, ladies and gentlemen. Cool. All right. Well, that's all done there. We already got all this set up. The only thing I need to look at here real quick is going to be my altimeter. We're looking at 3007, so we'll set 3007 on my side. We'll set 3007 on the FO side. And then we'll set 3007 on the good old standby. And that should be good to go. Now, CTAF. What is CTAF in Fort Lauderdale? Let me bring it up here. Bam, bam. So that's CTAF. KFLL. All right, CTAF is 19.3. Let's go 19.3 on you. And there it is. I'm gonna go ahead and squat mode Charlie. Actually, no. Forgot. We still need to start APU. All right, APU is coming on, ladies and gentlemen, and let's get things ready to rock and roll here. How's the chat doing? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Dale, what's going on, man? How you doing, Dale? Demic is here. Demic, I haven't seen you in a long time, brother. Hope you good. Should turn out nice. Living that best life. Congrats, CST. Thanks, Demic. Appreciate you, brother. Dale Goated is here. Says, yeah, I caught you talking about GSX. You just turned on remote control server in GSX. which is on by default, and go to the website. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very easy. I was running it off my phone last night. Yep, yes, sir. It's dark. What's dark? I'm sorry. Is it still dark? It should be bright now. I brightened that up for you guys. Yeah, should be good now, guys. Is it still dark? Yeah, should be good now. So yeah, we got the captain side PFD and ND. Then we have the upper ECAM, lower ECAM, and then we get the two EFBs. So should be good to go. Should be great. You guys should get all the information you need right there. And if I forget something, you can quickly look at that and let me know. Hey, CST, you forgot your flaps. You know what I'm saying? Help a brother out. Be my FOs in the chat if you know what I mean. Great addition. Yeah, thanks, brother. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Guys, if you haven't already done so, please be sure to hit that like button for me. Appreciate you guys tuning in today. All right, let's go ahead and fire up the APU. All that's good there. Yeah, everything is good there. Perfect. And let's do our before start checklist real quick. All right, flight from and mail, onboard accepted, and we have aircraft 779. Fuel quantity is 18,000 pounds. Looking at our fuel load here. Let me go hotkey. Planned was 17,992, so perfect. We got 18 on the dot. Takeoff performance, again, we already went over this. 46, 52, 55, 1 up 06, 51 degrees on the flex, and all that nonsense is good to go. We're going to be flexing out of here today. Oxygen checked. Seatbelt signs are on ECAM, assist and normal. Parking brake is set. MCDU set on both sides. Altimeters 3007 on me, FO, and standby. Departure briefing, we already talked about this. As a matter of fact, we did somewhat of a departure briefing and an arrival briefing as well. So we already talked about all this good stuff. And before start checklist is indeed complete. APU is avail. APU bleed is coming on. External power is going to go ahead and come off. We're going to go to ground services. We're going to disconnect GPU and get rid of the cones. And we are going to go scoot out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Scoot out of here. So I'm going to bring up GSX on my Andy Dandy EFB. Look how cool this is. I'm going to go to GSX menu. You can't see it, but I'm going to GSX menu right now. And I'm saying prepare, pushback, and departure. Wow. I freaking love it, ladies and gentlemen. This is so good. So now the jetway is going away. And they're going to...
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Fucking love it, dude. This is so good. FS Dream Team, thank you so much for this much-needed addition to GSX. It is so amazing, dude. No more trying to pop it up on the screen, and yeah, oof, so good, man, so good. I haven't tried to actually customize pushback on there. I'm pretty sure it's doable, so we'll see.
Departure checks completed.
All right,
Pin inserted.
let me take a look at my charts here real quick. We are pushing back nose to the... Actually, we're probably going to push back straight. Yeah, probably going to push back straight. Mo Charlie, beacon light is coming on, by the way. Yeah, I'm not pushing back on Tango, am I? Should we get him to push it? You know, should we try it? Should we try to see how we modify the pushback on the actual app here? And try to set up a pushback on Tango? What do you guys say? Maybe we should try it. See what happens. Tango will be facing east. No. We'll be facing west because we're taking off of Tans, right? So quick edit pushback on map. Is it? See, my issue is it going to bring up the map over here? Because if it does, I'm gonna be. You know what? I'm just gonna go straight push. Yeah, let me check. Hold on. Straight pushback on map. Yeah, see, it's putting the map up here Map does not work on the iPad, which is unfortunate. Unfortunate. So let me do this. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna go GSX menu again. Chini pushback. No. Yes. GSX. Oh, is it starting all over again? What the hell? Really? Come on, dude. I just wanted to change direction, bro. I think I pushed the wrong button. It's probably my fault.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
All right, no big deal. So what we'll do, we'll just do a straight pushback and then turn right and get out of here. I don't want to mess with this. I want to do everything with the iPad. So hopefully they bring an addition to where we can actually manipulate the pushback here on the map. That'd be cool. Try was got to worst. They have a number for you to take down. Yeah, exactly.
Completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Exactly, my friend. Exactly. All right. How we doing with the lights, fellas? If you haven't already done so, please go ahead and hit that like button for us. Thank you so much for joining us this early morning. Not my usual stream times, but I got up this morning. I was like, I got nothing going on today. Let me go ahead and get a stream going, test some stuff out, make sure everything is working correctly. Yeah. Seems like everything is doing fine. Yeah, it seems like everything is working as advertised. It's good. Let me go ahead and get rid of these company messages. We do have preliminary and final load sheets that we need to tend to. Let's go ahead and accept that. And then our final load sheet is going to be 53.5, 179, and 211 plus 2 on the passengers. Good. Good, good, good. All right. Let's bring GSX back up. See what's going on in here. Let's do straight pushback.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are good. Let me make a quick call real quick. Fort Lauderdale, Delta 77. I will push back Delta 1. We'll do straight back to the line for Fort Lauderdale traffic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, ignition switch is going to start. Parking brake is off.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
And let's fire up number 1 engine. There's N2 coming up. AGT is coming up. Should be getting fuel flow. There's fuel flow right there. And light off, ladies and gentlemen. Very, very nice. Why is that? What's that stuttering that's going on? Is that GSX, guys? I hope that's GSX. I'm getting some, like, this weird stuttering going on. And that's good for me. That's good for me.
Please set parking brakes.
All right, parking brake set. Perfect. All right, good engine start on 1. Let's go ahead and fire up number 2. And we'll taxi Bravo. What do they usually taxi here? Tango or Bravo? We can do Tango. Tango Charlie, I guess. Yeah, let's do Tango Charlie.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Rumble packs. Oh, yeah, there's some stuff out there, Dale. Yes. But how can I put this? I have somewhat depleted my full cockpit build funds, if you know what I mean. So yeah, There's so much more that I would love to do when it comes to this cockpit, but I need to kind of throttle back a little bit, if you know what I mean. I've got two good engine start. Ignition switch is going to normal. Oops, wrong switch there. APU bleed. Master. Taxi light. It's good. Everything else up here is looking fantastic. Let's go. Flaps 1. Arm spoilers. Max RTO on the brake. PWS system radar is coming on. And flaps are traveling to 1. Looking good. I feel you there. It's an amazing setup. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. So yeah, we need to recoup some funds, ladies and gentlemen. That's pretty much where we at. And then once we get there, then we can add to and remove from and do different stuff with it, right? But it's been one of them journeys where, yeah, it's just been like, bam, 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 bam. So we kind of need to like, hey, easy there, buddy, easy. Easy. All right, parking brake is off. Let's go ahead and get a right turn here. We said we're going to do Tango Charlie, right? All right, brakes are good. Taxi to the line here. GA all me on you. Follow the traffic, Delta 779, taxi runway 10 left. Tango Charlie. All right, after start, NG heights not required. Status ECAM is normal. And we're just waiting on takeoff config, which we'll do in a second. Rudder trim, 0. After start check. After start, checklist complete. We do need to do a flight control check here in a sec. And then we'll do our trims as well, which is up 06. So we'll get this bad boy on a straight line here. And we'll do a quick flight control checks. All right, so full up, full down, right, and left, rudder, and neutral. Trim is going to be up 0.6. Easy does it. And that's good. By the way, if you're wondering what sceneries I'm using, they are linked in the description down below. Check them out. This is MK Studio Fort Lauderdale. Again, in the link down below if you want to go check it out. And ATL is the new Orbex ATL. Hopefully it's not... I haven't tried it lately since the latest update, but supposedly it's a lot better when it comes to performance. So we'll see how that goes once we get there. But the Fort Lauderdale here is looking fantastic. Such a great scenery by MK Studio. Such a cool scenery. Very detailed. Looking good. Uh, Felix, I'm working on it, brother. On the other side of the screen, there's the old structure that I'm building with the windows and everything. So I'm working on it, bro. It's this stuff takes time, man. I can't, I can't just. I wish I could just snap my fingers and everything is done, right? But yeah, I'm working on it, man. It's coming along. All right, where are we taking off from? Are we going to the end? Yeah, let's go to the end. Yes, I wish I could like go to sleep, wake up tomorrow, and everything is done. You know? Takes time, patience, money. So yeah. All right, takeoff config is a bueno. Let's do our above the line flaps one and indicated. Our takeoff data and speeds checked. Step trims is checked and set. Flight controls have been checked, free and clear. ECAM memo all green, no blues. Below the line runway 10 left and verified. Flight attendants have been notified. APU is off. Engine mode selector in normal. And TCAS, TRA, before takeoff checklist is complete. Let's get our lights on. Let's get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Follow the traffic, Delta 779, line up departing runway 10 left. Fort Lauderdale. All right, ladies and gentlemen, y'all know what time it is. Let's line this bad boy up. Let me see those tokens in the chat. And let's go to ATL. And then after ATL, if we got time, we'll see what else we can do. See what else we can get ourselves into. All right, let's get this all girl lined up. All right, ladies and gentlemen, tuggers in the chat. On the roll, power is coming out to about 50 here. We'll let it stabilize at 50. Sure nothing crazy goes on. Nose down pressure on the side stick, a little nose down pressure, not too much. We are stable on the power. Let's go to Manflex SRS runway. Auto thrust is blue. Airspeed is alive. Let's maintain that center line. And 100, we're neutral. V1 and rotate. All right, there's our positive rate. Gears coming up. Nose down and levers to climb. Climb set. Left turn. Direct elbow. Fort Lauderdale traffic, Delta 779 passing 1,800. We are turning left, direct elbow, clear runway 10 left. Last call, Fort Lauderdale. See you. Fantastic. Speed check, flaps coming up clean. And we'll switch it to 2.8 on the frequency. And our silent after takeoff. Checklist is complete. That Florida coast is looking amazing. Let's continue that climb. 340. Looking good, fellas. Looking great. Dude, not a cloud in the sky. There's some clouds over here, but it's nice and clear up ahead. All right, nice and level. Autopilot 1 is coming on. Passing 9,600 feet. Let's go ahead and get our landing lights off as well. And it's so beautiful out there. Let's let them get up and walk around, go take a leak, do whatever it is they got to do, man. Absolutely fantastic. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that was good. Nice departure right there. Let's go ahead and turn the sounds down just a little bit so we can talk without screaming at each other. About right there, I think it's pretty good for government job. Yes, sirree. Great, man. Rocking good FPS. Pretty good, pretty good. Guys, thank you for the togas and rotate. Appreciate you. Hunter says you should do some failures. I'm not a real pilot. I don't do failures, man. If you want to see failures, there's so many real pilots on YouTube that do that type of stupid shit. You know, you can go watch V1. He does a lot of the stuff. You can go watch, you know, Flight Deck to Sim. Like I said, I mean, it almost seems like all the real pilots are now on YouTube. So if you want to see failures and you want to see, like, the real pilot doing, you know, fires and all the nonsense that I really don't care two shits about, you can go watch those guys. I'm just a flight simmer, bro. I used to be an aircraft mechanic for 26 years. Yeah. So I'm okay. I'll leave the failures and all that stupid shit to real pilots. They can do all that crap. They know exactly what to do. They're familiar with the systems and they're familiar with the emergency procedures and everything they have to do to deal with such emergency. That's not my realm. That's not my field. My field is I'm a flight simmer. I want to enjoy myself. I don't want to deal with dumb shit uh, like failures and such. Christensen, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the family. And there's Mickey Mike. What's up, Mike? How you doing, brother? Hope all is well. How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I wasn't expecting to see you this. Well, you probably coming home from work, aren't you, man? Hey, I forgot, dude. I wasn't expecting you to see you up this early, but I think you might. This might be like the end of your day. You're about to go to bed. Who let Mike in there? Yeah. Captain USA, what's up, brother? Welcome. Just got home. Just got home and bad news. Uh-oh. You all right, dude? I hope everything is good, dude. What do you mean bad news? You don't have to put it in chat, Mike. Just send me a DM if it's like personal or whatever. Work is not gonna let me take any time off for work flight this year. Spoke with my LT today. Well, that sucks. Well, you made it sound like bad news, like something happened. I'm like, oh shit. I mean, it is bad news. Don't get me wrong, but at the same time, it's like, dude, life comes first, dude. Life, work, all that good shit comes first. So I get it. Yeah, man. I mean, if you can't make it, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. At the end of the day, life, family, and all that good shit comes first, right? This is only a game at the end of the day, bro. So yeah, just bummed out. Yeah, no, I hear you, brother. I hear you, man. Yeah. Catch the next one, dude. Catch the next one, brother. If I can make it work, I'll only be able to make it out for the last 2 days. Well, that's something. If you still want to make it, that would be something. Yeah. You know. Glad it's not like crazy. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad it's nothing serious. I thought it was something serious, bro. Yeah. But it's nothing. Flights are just gonna be expensive. Well, what's his name? Mav is driving, bro. Have you thought about driving? He said it's cheaper to drive than it is to fly. Reed Aviation, what's going on, brother? Welcome aboard. Good to see you, man. Now, Mickey Mike, you thought you had bad news. You want to know what the real bad news is? I have some extremely bad news, my friend. Outrageously bad news. I mean, honestly, let me set standard there real quick. We're passing 18,000 on all three. Good. Yeah, I mean, it's almost, yeah, it's like, I don't even want to talk about it, but there's some people in the chat today that are not hitting that like button. That's absolutely horrendous, dude. Now there's some bad news for you. 18 hours in the stand for 2 days doesn't seem logical to me. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Yep. United Rempy is in the house. speaking of people that are going to be able to make it, are you going to be able to make it? Imagine my bad news. I woke up and I'm still ugly. Jesus Christ. Oh fuck. Thank you for the likes, fellas. Appreciate it. Crazy rude. Rampy says, of course I am. Already hinted to my missus I'm going this year. She was over the moon. Not laughing out loud. I bet. I need to turn down this this air conditioning, man. It's fucking cold in there. Mucho cold. Mr. Nabil. Mr. Nabil. All right, everything's still going. Everything's still going strong, dude. Very nice. We're about to take a 380 out since iFly just randomly decided to drop a native 2024 version. iFly? You mean fly-by-wire? That's probably what we meant, fly-by-wire. I'm gonna see if I can sweet talk my administration, but it's highly unlikely. Yeah, I mean, see what you could do, man. See what you could do. Ooh, there you go, Rampy. Nice. It's causing the sim to have seizures? What, the 380? I wasn't able to attend the call because it was 2 a.m. here that time. Oh, yeah, I got you, brother. Yeah, no worries, man. Absolutely, brother. Should we get some tunes going? Let's see. Let's bring up the good old epidemic sounds here. Good old epidemic sounds. All right, so that's going. Turn you up. Yeah, let's get some tunes going, fellas. Let me know if it's too loud. It should be good. Should be good in the background. It always acts weird on first load at 380. I haven't tried it yet, man. I haven't tried much of anything, bro. With the ever since I've been testing the sim and everything. Here, I have not tried the new iFly update. I have not tried the Falcon 50. I have not tried the new updated 380. But by fly by wire. There's so many things that I have not tried. But I'm busy, guys. On top of testing and doing stuff here, again, on the other side of this TVs, there's the frame is going up. I'm building the frame for the enclosure. We're doing tray tables, we're doing windows. I mean, there's so much going on, guys. So forgive me if I'm not doing other shit. related to flight simulation, but right now I'm just too busy with this cockpit. Um, I mean, what are we already? Almost in July, guys. It's almost July. August, September, October. We are literally 3 months away. Well, July, so it'll be 4 months away technically from world flight. And you might think 4 months is a long time, but it's not. It's not. When you're talking about trying to finish everything up and be ready for world flight, dude, 4 months ain't shit. So we gotta go, 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 go. Right now, I have no time to do anything but testing and continue to build and testing, continue to build, and yeah. So that's what is going on right now. All right, this is P Duck. You guys sent love the attention to detail and looking forward to it. Nice, Rampy, nice. That Max 8 is fun. It just needs more optimization. Okay. With your channel, will you do other aircraft eventually, or will you stick with this for now on? No, eventually it's going to be other aircraft. Yeah, I have another setup in my office as well, in the other office, and the normal setup that you guys usually see me on, and that's for all the other airplanes and stuff like that. So yeah, definitely. The reason why I'm dedicated right now to this is because we are 4 months away from world flight, and I need to finish this thing. This thing needs to be ready. It needs to be efficient. It needs to run properly. It needs to have as less hiccups and issues as possible, right? If there is issues, I'd rather see them now than come November when we are doing the world flight, if you know what I mean. So I want to test. I've been testing it in heavy traffic areas. I've been testing at different airports, such as JFK, LAX, all the busy airports and stuff like that. And so far, we've had some pretty good results, even during VATSIM events where we have a lot of traffic. The other day, I think I landed in Detroit. Was it Detroit? I think it was Detroit, and it was packed with traffic in there. And we did pretty good. 121 days and counting. Yeah, exactly, man. That's it's right around the corner, fellas. Right around the corner. We just had a meeting yesterday with the team members. So yeah, it's happening, fellas. It's happening, and I'm hoping for a good yield in for the charity, and I'm hoping in a good experience as far as the sim is concerned. Did I just see that thing flicker or something? Huh. Anyways, yeah. Bro, am I tripping? What am I seeing here? Is the weather like updating, or is my monitors flickering? And when I look at it, it doesn't happen. Anyways, let's hope that's nothing. It's not doing it now. Bro, this is so good. I'm getting 110 FPS. That's freaking amazing with a setup like this. That is so good. Can't wait to see the enclosure. Yeah, me too, man. Eric Schneider, what's going on, brother? Well, good morning to you as well. I get that. I was just curious. Yeah, no worries, man. Would the world flight route will be the same? The same as what? They change it all the time, man. As a matter of fact, it's on the website, Rampy. It's some weird airports, honestly, that we're going to this year, but it's not about that, right? So it's all good. It's whatever. I would say a good 50% of the airports that were chosen this year, I wouldn't have chosen. But hey, it is what it is, man. It's not about me, right? So it doesn't matter. can't fit an A350 there? Well, we ain't got to worry about that. We're flying a 321, so we can pretty much fit this thing whatever the hell we want to. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba. Ba, 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 da. Yes, sir. Looking marvelous. I like how the gauges look. They look on stream as well, man. Nice and clear. We got the PFD and the upper and lower ECAM. The two McDo's. That's awesome. That is awesome. That is chef kiss beautiful. I like it. I like it. I like it a lot. Ay, mi morena. Yes, sir. Man, I can't wait for that wind control overhead. It's gonna just complete this all cockpit, man. Once we get that wind control overhead on there, it's gonna be amazing. You know that 1-to-1 scale overhead, dude. Yes, sir. Sign me up. The overhead was sick, yeah, man. Yeah, I got to put my hands on it at FS Expo, and yes, it is absolutely sick. So good, man. That even obviously they're not in the right spot, but they even incorporated the lights, the overhead lights. So yeah, I mean it's awesome, dude. It's got everything you need, obviously, 1-to-1 scale. And the cool part about wind control stuff, man, with the CMAP Pro, do you plug it and play it? That's it. Plug, play, and go, dude. Love it. And not only that, everything is compatible when it comes to MobiFlight. If you want to run it with MobiFlight, you can do so. Yeah, wind control just did it right, man, with everything. They're doing a fantastic job. All right, so we are late, so no surprise there. But there's our ops message. Control is awesome. I got 2 MCDUs from that Nothing Allowed. Yeah, yes, sir. I mean, you look at this cockpit, 90% of it is wind control. You look at it, wind control, 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 wind control. You know, side sticks, wind control. I wish I could have wind control rudder pedals, but I only have one set of those. So we're using the Thrustmaster ones, the Thrustmaster pendulars, which we had 2 of. So that worked out. I actually heavily modified those pedals to look like Airbus pedals. There's a video on the channel if you guys want to check that out. But they look amazing. They look like Airbus. They don't even look like Thrustmaster pendulum pedals anymore. They look like Airbus pedals. But yeah. The overhead for 350 is a steal, dude. The price is so affordable, man. Yes, at a great price point. Exactly, Captain USA. Yeah, it's almost unbelievable, man. Sometimes I look at the prices on their stuff and I'm like, how do they do that, man? That is so affordable, dude. And man, I'll talk to them too. I'll talk to some of the guys at Wind Control, and they're so happy to do it, man. Not only they're happy to see the community being happy with their products. Like that's literally the main thing they care about is that the community is happy with the product that they are delivering. When it comes to functionality, looks, and price point, they want to see a smile on every community member's face. That's all that that's their number one goal is they want to tend to the community, the flight simulation community, and they want to do it the best way possible, with making affordable peripherals, making them easy to use, and they're doing it, man. They are achieving that goal, man, because their stuff it works as advertised, number one, and it's plug and play, number two, and it's very, very, very affordable. They're making it possible, fellas. They're making it possible for the average flight simmer to do something like this, right? If it wasn't for companies like Wind Control and most of all Wind Control, obviously, but even WingFlex and SL3 and some of the other stuff that I got going on here, if it wasn't for these companies, dude, we wouldn't be able to do stuff like this. Like there would be no chance because the only other available solution would be Scalarchy, and Scalarchy is what's the best word I can put it to you? Insanely expensive, or I don't know. What's another good word? Like unbelievably expensive. I don't know. However you want to put it. Yeah, it's literally Scalarchy is for the less than 1%, ladies and gentlemen. Think about that. Less than 1% of flight simmer have a Scalarchy setup. Less than 1%. Like if you get a Scalarchy setup, right? You either doing it for commercial use. Like most people are not getting a Scalarchy for entertainment purposes, right? So they got great stuff, but it's not achievable for the average flight simmer, and that's where they're messing up. They're messing up by not making it achievable for the average flight simmer, and that's where these other companies are coming in and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna make it achievable for the community, not just the less than 1% part of the community, but the vast majority of the community." So that's why I appreciate companies like Wind Control and WingFlex and Moza and so on and so forth. There's so many companies out there that are doing this type of stuff, and they're making it possible, right? They're not making it a dream. Back in the days, you used to look at stuff like Scalarchy and be like, man, I wish I could get something like that one day, man. It's a big dream of mine. Scalarchy makes you dream about it. That's the best way to put it. Scalarchy makes you dream about doing something like this. Every other company in the industry makes you achieve it, right? So yeah, they're the Willy Wonka of the flight sim world, giving us access to all the sweet as candy. Exactly. I've seen some companies wanting 1,500 for like an ECAM. It's insane though. It's insane. Mike says astronomical. Exactly. Outrageous, Captain USA. Yeah, like companies that are doing it for training purposes, like airliners. Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I don't know that they get Scalarchies, but yes. I've worked in the industry for 26 years, right? And I will tell you this: when you're talking to level D simulators, you don't have a Scalarchy setup, right? I mean, maybe in Europe or whatever, I don't know, but I haven't seen it myself. Um, You don't have Microsoft Flight Simulator. You don't have X-Plane. It's a basic program that runs in that system. Um, it looks like absolute dog water, by the way. The visuals when it comes to level D simulations are absolutely atrocious. The only thing that matters when it comes to level D simulation is switchologies, gauges, programming, um, muscle memory when it comes to flipping switches, and you know what? That's all that's the main thing about training simulators, right? But the visuals are. Uh, 30 grand for a dual training cockpit, laughing out loud. They'll go there. We were talking about this the other day. I don't know where you guys are getting 30 grand from, because when you price it, the dual trainer they got, and you do an enclosure, and you do 2 seats, and you do rudder pedals that don't come with the one you're looking at is an empty freaking MIP with 2 sticks and a center pedestal. That's it. You know, the overhead pedal and stuff. You are still missing the seats. You're still missing the pedals. You're still missing the enclosure. You're still missing the computer. You're still missing the screens. You're still missing a lot of shit. By the time you're done, I priced it myself because I was going to do it. By the time you're done, you're over $100,000, dude. Just like that. Over $100,000. You know? And not only that, shipping is going to bite you in the ass too, because shipping ain't going to be cheap for that thing. And Scholarkey ain't paying for that. You're paying for shipping. You're paying taxes. You're paying tariffs. So by the time you're done, you're spending over $100,000 on a setup. A lot of people look at the website. They're like, "Oh, it's $30,000." Yeah, but you're still missing a whole lot of shit you don't realize. You're missing the computer, or computers actually, because everything that Scholarkey has runs on HDMI. So you're gonna probably need multiple computers to run that setup. You're missing the screens, right? You're missing ProSim. So I don't know. I don't know if the thing runs on. It might run on FENIX. I don't know. But yeah, you're missing a lot of shit that you don't think about, right? Enclosure, chairs, rudder pedals. You're missing a lot of crap. 100K plus 20K shipping. Again, guys, I had priced it. I was gonna do Scholarkey, and once I got done building a full cockpit with Scholarkey, I was like, "That's more expensive than my house, dude. What the fuck?" And like I said, to not shipping is gonna be another good chunk of money, dude. It ain't gonna be cheap, because the shit ain't light and it's not small. Right? So it's gonna cost a pretty penny to ship. Plus, like I said, taxes, and they're based out of Europe, right? In the UK, I believe. Shit, good luck, brother. Man, that's gonna be you're gonna have to put it in a shipping container, dude, and that's a pretty penny, dude. I shipped a car one time, small car from Europe. It cost me like $12,000 just to ship a small car from Europe into the United States. And shipping something like this is like shipping a small car, fellas. So think about that for a second. And $12,000 was decades ago. It's probably a lot more expensive now with inflation and everything else. $10K in screens. Well, these are not, depending on what you go with. This TVs, the 85-inch TVs, were probably about close to $2,000 a piece, right? But if you go with good curved monitors, like the monitors I would love to have, fellas, are the Odyssey, Samsung Odyssey Arc 55 inches curved monitors. They're freaking amazing. Right? It will probably reduce your visual a little bit because they're 55 inches instead of 85. So you might lose a little bit of peripheral, but they're so good because they're curved and they're freaking amazing. But they're almost $3,000 a piece. So when you buy some curved Odyssey Arc 55 inches, you're looking at 369, about close to $9,000 in just monitors, right? Um, Instead of, I think it was like, for me it was like what, 246, because they were close. It was under $6,000 for the TVs. So on top of that, I tried their 330 cockpit at the expo, and it felt cheap. If I'm being honest, I wasn't impressed. Mickey the Mike, I didn't want to say that obviously because I haven't tried it myself, but I've heard many people um, trying out the Scholarchy cockpit and expecting something different, and then coming out of it with, I didn't think it was going to be that not surprising. I didn't think it was going to feel that cheap. Me, I haven't tried it, so I don't know. I looked at them. I really never got the urge to go sit in one of those. I'm like, what? Why? What for? I don't need it. I don't need to do it. I don't need to sit in it. It's a cockpit, right? It's a home cockpit. That's great. Mr. House, what's up, brother? Hey. I just looked at the chat and I was like, who's this guy? I haven't seen you in like what? At least 3 years. I've been lurking. Yeah, no, I got you else. When it comes to peripherals, Dale, the fact is not the feel. I'm pretty sure all the buttons and switches and everything on a Scholarchy feels great. The thing for me is the old technology. They're not updating their stuff, right? So what happens is every MICDU and every screen on their stuff, like the MICDU run on HDMI and power. Like a lot of stuff, like if you don't buy the eCam, you can't operate just the MICDU. So you got to buy, different components because they connect together and they run at the same time. They won't connect separate. They won't connect to the sim separately, right? And like I said, they're still using HDMI for MICDUs. So, you're gonna charge a prime price for your shit. Update it, make it current. We got companies like WinControl and WinFlex and Moza and every other company in the world when it comes to flight simulation. All you gotta do is plug in a USB-C to your shit and it works, right? You go buy an expensive ass fucking $600 MICDU from Scholarchy and you gotta use a power supply, you gotta use an HDMI cable, and you gotta connect it to another of their peripherals so that it can work. Like, what the Oz and I flew together. Now, to be fair, might have just been one of their cockpits that has been expressed here after here. Yeah, I mean, it could be, yeah. But it doesn't matter. Year after year or whatever, dude. I mean, if you charge in prime for your product, it needs to be prime, right? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how many years they've used it. I'll never say a bad thing about Wing Control. I love the products. Yeah, they're doing great stuff, man. I love it. I mean, the main thing that everybody loves about Wing Control is the fact you plug it in, it works, and on top of that, it's affordable. That's all you can ask for, right? Like I said before, man, the best way to put this stuff is the difference between a company like Scholarchy and Wing Control is not so much, to me at least, it's not so much which is better or worse. They both do the same shit, right? At the end of the day, when it comes to functionality. But to me, the main thing is you have a company like Scholarchy that makes you dream about ever achieving such a cockpit, right? Like you look at Scholarchy stuff, you go on their website, you look at the prices, you're like, man, I wish I could afford that type of stuff. It's so cool, right? And you have dreams about it. Scholarchy is a dream. Wing Control is reality. That's the way I put it, man. Now, whether one is better than the other, I don't give two shits, right? Whether this FCU is a Scholarchy FCU or a Wing Control FCU, Guess what's gonna happen when I push this button? The autopilot is gonna come on, ladies and gentlemen. It don't matter whether it's $200 or $6,000. It does the same crap, ladies and gentlemen. Pick your poison. Yeah, Mikey. Yeah, for sure, man. Some very cool shit coming on. Carlos, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? Only complaint I have about wind control, and it's not even a complaint, but their Semi-Pro software for the MIGDO is kind of wonky sometimes. I've never had any issues, Dale. I'm not sure what's wonky about it. Make sure it's up to date, man. That's all I can say. But when it comes to wind control peripheral, I'm not saying this because wind control sensing shit. You can see it yourself, right? You can literally see it yourself. When it comes to wind control stuff, I have yet to have any issues. I've had this EFIS and FCU combo since the day it came out. I've had this MIGDO since the day they came out. Everything you see here has been since the day they came out. So some of the stuff I've had for multiple years. And I've had zero issues whatsoever with the components, functionality, software, you name it. Zero issues whatsoever. So, yeah. Best hardware is the hardware you can afford. Hey, man, I can agree with that. Jay, what's going on, man? Says it comes down to durability. Well, and durability goes hand in hand with you taking care of your shit, right? Because I don't care how durable some shit is. If you treat it like crap, it's not going to last you that long. So durability goes hand in hand with how good are you with taking care of your stuff, right? Because like I said, I've heard people be like, oh, I had the wind control FCU for like a week and it broke. Well, you're probably an idiot if that's the case, right? Oh, my knob came out. What, did you pull it with your freaking two hands? Like, what are you doing, dude? You know, you just treat it like it's your baby, man. I treat all this stuff like it's my baby, dude. And it's lasted me no issues until today. And like I said, some of the stuff I've had for multiple years, and they're still going strong. The Max 8, my Boeing one doesn't work. Well, the Max 8 just came out with an update, so they're probably gonna update the Semi-Pro, dude. That might be why it doesn't work. Same here, I've had my wind control products for a while, and I've had no issues. Yeah, like I said, man, it's good stuff, dude. Yeah, exactly, Mike. It probably needs an update. That's true. How you treat your gear, exactly, man. Like I said, man, I baby the crap out of my stuff, dude. So, yeah, I'm very, very conscious and very delicate and very OCD when it comes to my stuff, man. My stuff is always clean. My stuff is always, you know, if I see something off, I gotta fix it. You know, it's I treat it with care. You gotta care about the stuff, right? You got some of these kids that get, you know, a wind control FCU and they go to pull the altitude and they pull it with like it's a freaking, you know, they pull it with too much power and they end up ripping off the damn knob and then they're like, oh, this is garbage, man. This thing came off in my hand. I'm like, yeah, because you're freaking stupid. Like, come on, dude. Heading to bed. Stay safe. See you. All right, Mike. Go get some sleep, dude. Thank you for stopping by. We'll see you next time, brother. My favorite part of wind control is single USB-C for each device. Exactly. Exactly, Brother One. Yes, sir. No more, you know, some of the other peripherals back in the days, especially MIGDOs, if you guys remember, some of the expensive one. I'm talking about when I was looking years ago, we're talking like $700-800 for one MCDU. And it required a power, like a power source, USB to communicate data, and HDMI for the screen. So, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, these companies are definitely making uh, huge leaps when it comes to peripherals. Look after you, look after you. Exactly, man. Yeah, like I said, dude, I baby the crap out of my stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to go take a leak and smoke a. Did I say smoke? I was gonna say. Never mind. Take a leak. Not smoking. Smoking is bad for you guys. But I do remember that laughing out loud. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. All the different inputs. Ladies and gentlemen, give me about 2 minutes, 3 minutes. I will be right back, guys. I gotta go take a small bathroom break, and I'm gonna light one up. If you guys know what I mean. I'll be right back. I don't know. I'm looking for like the be right back stuff, but there's no be right back. I'm just gonna get up and go, fellas. I'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, all stressed out and ready to rock and roll. How you guys doing in the chat? Everything good? All right, let's start planning for our descent here. Maybe I should talk to one of you gurus out there. What's a good way to mirror? Can we mirror our iPad on OBS so that you guys can see what I'm doing on the iPad as well? If I can bring it up. That'd be something cool to add, if you know what I mean. Let me know if some of you gurus out there, if there's a way to do that. Some of you stream gurus, OBS gurus, whatever you want to call yourself. That'd be something cool. Bring up the iPad, mirror on the stream so that you guys can see that as well. That'd be cool. Like a little overlay or something. That would actually be pretty damn cool. All right. Let's see. What do we got here? We are going to be descending via the Jedi 4, as I already stated. We're going down to Silva, looks like. We got to cross Daffy at 8,000. So let's make sure that we are good with that, which we are. That's going to be a bottom altitude for our descent. So we can back down 8,000 feet. Yep. We're doing ILS 27 left. Let's see. It's giving us a speed error, but that's all right. Let's go to perf. Let's go to our approach. QNH over there is 3014. Our temperature 31. Winds 310 at 10. We've got 310, 10, and they're gusting, ladies and gentlemen. Gusting winds up to 15 knots, looks like. 10 station mile visibility, though. Scattered 3-3. Weather's looking pretty clear, actually. Barrel on 27 left. We're looking at 1199. All right, that's all set and ready to rock and roll. Good. Top of descent is now. And seatbelts are coming on. Cool. Down we go, ladies and gentlemen. Camor, what's going on, brother? Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna get myself some fixes here. Around 27 left. We'll do a 5-mile radius and a 10-mile radius. Good. Here comes the green dot. And the good old FENIX dive. Broken VNAV. Down we go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. 6,000 feet per minute. Not 6,000, but we got up to almost 5,000 feet per minute. Good old FENIX dive. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. I wish FENIX will hurry up with a good update for this plane, because it is broke. It is broke, unfortunately. It is mucho broke. Looks like ATL Center logged off, so no ATL Center for us. What's our frequency over there for CTAF? Let's see. Let me go to my chart and get it. What is it? 19.1? It says runway 27 left, 19.3. See, there's multiple frequencies on the chart, so I'm gonna see what VPilot says. 19.1. Okay. Because technically, if you go by the charts, we should be turning into 19.3 because that's tower for 9 right and 27 left. But as far as CTF on VATSIM is concerned, it's 19.1 no matter what runway you landed into. So we're going to go ahead and do 19.1. All right. So we are descending via the Jedi 4. We are going to be landing runway 27 left. We'll catch her like CJ or something. Let's see. What's our altitude need to be at CJ? We need to be 5,000 feet at CJ. So crossing Daffy, we'll slowly continue our descent down to 5,000 feet. We'll probably maintain 8,000 until Puba, and then from Puba we'll go direct CJ and descend down 5,000. We should be good to go to capture, localize, and ILS. Yeah, I think that should do us just fine. That should do us just fine, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, yes. It should work. All right, cool. So 27 left. We'll vacate to the right. Looking to vacate where? Probably, I would say either November 4, November 2 at the latest. And then we'll cross 27 right. And we'll continue Lima to the gate. We can park pretty much anywhere in ATL. Delta is pretty much all over the place in ATL. Doesn't really matter. So should be good. Should be good. That's the plan of action, ladies and gentlemen. If we do need to go around, misapproach, gonna climb 1,500 feet, then climbing left turn to 4,000, heading 265 degrees inbound. Romeo Mike Golf VOR to duty and old. Okay, so pretty much the published missed approach. Nothing crazy there. We're pretty much flying straight out to duty, and we're gonna old at what was it? 4,000 feet. Okay, cool, easy day. We probably won't do that, to be quite honest with you guys. If we do need to go around, I'm gonna go climb 4,000 runway 80, and then I'm gonna turn left, come back on a downwind, and rejoin the ILS approach. That's probably what's gonna happen. But if ATC is on and they tell us to fly the misapproach, we know exactly what to do. All right, it's asking for more drag already. Good old FENIX fashion. No big deal there. Our altimeter, we said it was 3014. So let's go 3014 on you. And 3014 on the FO. And we'll do 3014 on the good old standby as well. There you go. Yeah, FENIX is the VNAV is broke, guys. I don't know any other clean way of putting it. The FENIX VNAV is absolutely destroyed. I remember it wasn't like this in 2020. It was absolutely great. But something happened with 2024 when they migrated over here, and it totally screwed up the VNAV. Even after the big FENIX update, so they called it, it was still broke. Like right after the big FENIX update, VNAV was still fucked up. So yeah. All right, what do we got here on chat? I already said hello to Mr. Cam Moore. What's going on, man? I was hoping they'd fix the VNAV in the BFU. No, BFU did not fix it, unfortunately. Tyler's Pub is here. Looks like he changed his name yet again. Now it's Tyler's Pub. Used to be Tyler's Pub Gaming or something, or Bar Hopping. I don't know. But welcome, Tyler. How you doing, man? Mr. Dave is here. What's up, Dave? How you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope all is good. All right. Let's go ahead and stow these. We are going to turn the sounds back up here. And turn the music down. Do 80 on the sounds for right now. I am actually going to low is this? Cool. I got you, Camor. Yeah, I feel the same way, man. BFU equals, you know what? Dave said bouncing between work meetings. Got you, brother. Got you. I'm happy that I could provide a little bit of entertaining between your work meetings, bro. 68,000 USD for 23,677 gallons of fuel. Glad the airline is picking up the tab. Huh. Yeah, I took the gaming off from my name. Huh? You're not doing gaming anymore? All right, we're gonna lock this up. All right, let's talk about our descent checklist here. Altimeter's 3014 set on all three. Auto brakes, we're gonna go low. Don't need no more than low here. Performance and approach page is already complete. Check that set. We just did that. Arrival briefing, we already talked about arrival, what runway we're landing into. We talked about what we're doing in the event of a missed approach, so everything is already being briefed. Status is normal and checked, and the descent checklist is complete. That's all she wrote. Dominic Design, Panama City, Tucumán just dropped on Unibuilds. Nice. Kind of like the invoices GSX sends you now. Yeah, I turned that crap off. I don't want to hear it. But yeah, it's pretty cool though, Dale. Yeah, I agree. It is pretty cool, but I don't want to. Dude, I just saw it. It kind of like did some crazy shit. I don't know what the hell's going on here. Just saw my screen kind of flicker. I hope that's not a normal thing here. I'm not sure why it's doing it either. Still doing gaming, but I just wanted to go with much more sleeker name. Okay, gotcha. Plane wants more drag. Yeah, well, that's the FENIX in short. It should be called FENIX more drag instead of FENIX A320 or whatever. I have to dig out the high heels. Yeah. I didn't even know you could turn it off. Yeah, you can turn it off in the settings, in the GSX settings. Yep, absolutely. There's 9,000. I'm actually gonna go ahead and go to CTAF here, and we're gonna go below on the traffic here, just in case. There you go. We'll make a call here in a sec. LS system can go ahead and come off, or come on, I'm sorry. Below 10,000 here. I learn something new about GSX every day. Yeah, not only that, something that's very, very cool for me, in my case, having this setup, is now you can control GSX via the iPad. So the iPad that I have here to my left that I use for my EFB, Navigraph, SimBrief, I can now use it for GSX as well. So that's absolutely fantastic. All right, coming up on 8,000. We're gonna stop at descent here for right meow. We'll maintain 250 on the speed. And crossing Puba, I think I'm gonna keep descending down to 5,000 feet, and we'll take it direct. What did we say? Direct CJ. That's what I'm gonna do. Might do some flying tonight. Depends how the rest of this work day goes. Gotcha, Dave. Sounds good, brother. Can you explain how the VNAV is broke? I feel like I don't have issues with it, but I'm not a pilot. Audi, the VNav, like the fact that the green dot gets away from you all the time. If you look at the screen, and you got it, and you can't. Well, not in this case, but when you descend, the fact that when you start your descent from top of descent, the fact that the plane dips down to 6,000 feet per minute, that's not normal, my dude. No real aircraft goes 6,000 feet per minute unless you are crashing. um, and the fact that you got to give it drag every 5 seconds, that is not good. It's broke. The VNav on the FENIX is broke. That's off the GSX. Sure, they come out with an update every other day, seems like, but they've been nailing these updates lately. Yeah, absolutely, man. I agree. Taco, what's going on, man? Taco Monitors here. What's up, bud? All is well. And Atlanta traffic, Delta 779, 8,000 feet, about 25 miles to the east, crossing Puba, coming in for the LS approach 27 left for Atlanta traffic. All right, landing lights can go ahead and come on. Yeah, I saw that, Taco. Somebody else mentioned it in the chat. Panama International is released. Yeah. All right, let's continue that descent down 5,000. As a matter of fact, we're gonna take it direct. CJ. And let's go. I'm actually gonna give myself part 5,000 to CJ.
Traffic South of 2600 at 2 South Jackson, 27 right away.
I'm gonna take it at 210. I don't want it to slow down more than 210.
Traffic Georgia 123, departing runway 27 right. We'll be on the bang at
All right, let's get some slats out. Help the plane slow down. I'm gonna go to an arm round spoilers. You don't have that issue? I have that issue almost every time, Audi. Almost every single time. The only time I don't run into that issue is whenever I'm flying with an extremely low cost index. That's the only time I don't have that issue. But if I run an extremely low cost index, then the plane descends at like 230 on the speed, and that's very, very unrealistic. Aiden, what's going on, buddy? Happy Monday to you as well, bro. Everything is good so far, bro. Everything's good. I've been seeing some flickering of the screens. I don't know what the hell that's about. But we'll see. So far, so good, though.
Traffic Georgia 123 clear, 27 right. We're on the
I'm gonna go and activate the approach here. Catch that localizer and glide slope. Turn the sounds up. And localizer is captured. It's gonna start slowing her down, 190 on the speed. Speed check, we're gonna go flaps 2. Clearance traffic, Delta 779, 50 mile final, 27 left. There's a field. My screens, my TVs in front of me, I've noticed some flickering. I don't know what the shit that's about. I'm not sure, but I'll look into it. I haven't seen it before, so I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it. I don't think it's the stream. It's actually my POV, my perspective. All right, glass localizer is good. Captain Audi, yes, we're doing bird flight right here in November, yes. Hey, Quick Lift, what's up, buddy? Hope all is good. Yeah, a little early today, man. Yes, sir. Let's go 180 on the speed and give it one more natural flaps. And flaps 3. Back on good time. 2,500. Landing gears coming down. Let's turn on the nose lights. I hear owls. Where? I don't think I heard owls. Oh, it's your son's first birthday? Gotcha, brother. Yeah. Happy birthday to him, dude. That is awesome. All right, final approach speed is coming up on a 5-mile final, and speed check flaps full. Looking good. All right, altimeters set, engine mode normal, landing gear 3 down, 3 green. ECAP memo, all green, no blues. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to land. Ours is departing. I didn't hear him, dude. I don't know. It's departing 27 right, huh? I did not hear him at all. Plan traffic, Delta 779, short final, 27 left. There's ATL downtown right there.
Have a good landing, fellas.
Huh. There he is. Where are you going?
Raleigh there.
Very nice. Have a good flight, man. Alright. 1,000. Let's go ahead. My aircraft. Here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Wish me luck. Got quarterly winds from the right. About looks like 60 knots here, but you know how Microsoft winds are. It may change any second now.
$500. $100 above.
A little bit to the left here. Get 2 red, 2 whites here. Easy. 3 reds corrected. Landing. Oh, a little high now. Come on. Get there. Get there.
100. 50.
Little right center. That's alright.
30. 20. Retard.
Clear it.
7. 5.
Alright. On the ground, nose down, and reverses are green. Not bad. On the brakes.
Square 27 right, Gary, 2 departure northeast bound Atlanta.
Versus idle. And veer to the right here. Versus stowed. And I don't see signs, dude. I don't see signs. I don't know what taxiway I'm on, so I gotta look at the chart. Signs are all black. It's gotta be a scenery issue. But we're gonna go over here. I see the runway signs, but the taxi signs are all black. So let me stop right here real quick. Bring up the charts. So we vacated November 2. We're gonna take a Tango Lima to the stand. And China traffic, Delta 779 vacated 27 left on November 2. We'll continue crossing 27 right on Tango, and we'll take Lima to the gate. 779. All right, flaps are coming up. Spoilers retract. Let's go. Stand by on you and all. FU master switch is on.
Atlanta traffic, Walker 658, joining a 15 mile final runway 26 right, Atlanta.
We are clear on the right and clear left. Let's cross 27 right here. Oof. Scenery is a stuttery mess, bro. It's doing better, but it still needs to be optimized. All right, now we got taxi signs over here. So Lima is coming up on the right. Let's go ahead and turn off our lights. Good, good, good. APU is coming online. Turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. 1 hour and 29 minutes, fellas. 129. APU's online. APU bleed is coming on. Good. And we'll park it. Let's do. I'm gonna do Bravo 6, which is coming up here on the left. GSX. Bravo 6. No. And Delta. Alright, Bravo 6 it is. Taxi light is coming off into the ramp. And Bravo 6 is the third one on the right.
658, 10 mile final runway 26 right, Atlanta.
There it is right there. Perfect. All right, parking brake is on. 1, 2. Signs, beacon light, pumps. Sir, we did it. We freaking did it. Yes, sir. Go ahead and deboard the aircraft. The bridge is coming in. Good. Get a GPU in case we need it. Awesome. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are there, dude. All right, GPU is available if we need that. For right now, I don't think we do. You can go off. You can go off. You can go off. Let's clear up some of these company messages here. We got our arrival as the aircraft is deboarding. Cool. Yeah.
Line of traffic walker
Arrival message.
658,
That's
5 mile
exactly
runway
what it was.
26 right and left.
All right. Cool, cool, cool. Ladies and gentlemen, that was good. What you guys think of that one? How did we do, fellas? Did we pass? Aiden says, let's get it. Negative 156. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a landing rate monitor, man. I just go by feel. Let it down. Yes, sir. That's how you do it. You got to land it. Nicely done. Thanks, Aiden. Yep. Oddly enough, I haven't had much of a stuttering issue with the scenery, but the meshes are absolutely terrible, almost unusable for me. Got yeeted 20 feet in the air on departure yesterday. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. No, I do have some stuttering going on, man. I'm not even gonna lie. But the difference between you and me is I'm running a full cockpit, and it's a lot heavier than a normal sim setup, desktop setup. So yeah. But no, the frame rate looked really good. I'm running steady 60 FPS, no issues whatsoever. So the stuttering is definitely because of the scenery, 100%. The flight back, are we doing a return flight? I don't know. What do you guys think? Should we go back to Fort Lauderdale, or should we take it somewhere else? What are we thinking, fellas? I'll leave it up to you guys. I was thinking DFW. So we either go back to Fort Lauderdale, or we go to DFW. What do you guys want to do? Let me know in the chat. EWR? Yeah, no, I don't want to go north. Hello from Germany. What's up, Mediate? How you doing, buddy? DFW is good. All right, so we got one vote for DFW. Should we do a vote? I don't know if I can do a vote with my iPad, though. Yeah, no, I can't do it from the iPad. YouTube is so stupid, man. Yeah, I don't know. DFW for sure. Let me get some music back up and running while with the boarding here. Oh, that's right. I did shut down the what you call it? Epidemic sounds here. Let's get some things going while we do the good old deboarding. I'm gonna turn that down. All right, got some tunes going. The aircraft is deboarding, and some of you guys want to go to DFW. DFW is good. DFW, DFW. All right, so we'll do DFW, fellas. Screw it. I like DFW. It's a good airport. Geo Winflex is bringing a 1-to-1 motorized full-scale throttle. Yeah, it was announced. They announced it like 2 years ago, bro. And then they stopped talking about it for a while, and now they announced it again. So yes, I'm very familiar with that. Yeah, I hope it's good, man. Yeah, for sure. I hope they do a good job with that one. All right, let me go to sim brief here. I'm gonna get the flight plan and everything set up, and then we're gonna take a small stretch break. So we're going ATL to DFW. Legendary. You know what? I'm gonna leave it like this. Let's try that out. Generate. We should be taking off 27 right. All right, flight plan is filed. Let's go here. Let's unload you. Import, import. All right, we're gonna come out of here 27 right. Cajun 2 with Stinger. And then in DFW, what are they doing in DFW? Let's see. Our real world is doing 13, 17, and 18. Necessary. So we can do. What is Delta Park?
Atlanta traffic, Delta 2951, 17 miles, final runway 26, right, Atlanta.
Is Delta Park on the west side or the east side? I think they park on the west side, like Terminal D, actually, right? I believe. So it's either or. We can go in on the 17 center, and then we'll just taxi on the other side, cross the bridge. You know what? Let's do that. I've never crossed the bridge. The little bridge that goes over the highway or over the road over there. So yeah, let's come in on 17 center, and then we'll just cross. I think that would be cool. I think that would be cool, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll do that. We'll come in on the Bree 3, Yuyon transition, and then we'll take it in on 17 center, and we'll catch the ILS. Yeah, that looks good to me. Perfect. Catch the ILS at Bossy, or even after that, or before that. That's fine. All right, cool. I think we're all set up there. Looking good. The aircraft is still deboarding, I believe. Let me see. Perfect. Looks like it's already deboarded. So let's go ahead and load the aircraft here. Import a new flight plan. ATL DFW. Let's go to mass and balance. Load the aircraft. And let's do fast time. We don't need to be sitting here forever. All right, guys. Aircraft is loading. Boarding, that is.
Atlanta traffic, Delta 2951, 10 miles, final ILS.
I'm going to go ahead and take a couple of minutes, if you guys don't mind. Do a little bit of little bit of what my good friend Kyle likes to call stretching, but not this kind of stretching, of course. And then we'll go over to DFW, guys. If you want to fly along, if you are at home and you want to fly along, we're gonna be on VATSIM. So yeah, EFB camera, yes, I'm gonna look into setting that up. I want to see if we can mirror the iPad to the actual OBS. I'm gonna look into that. Yeah. Just started a stretch break. Gotcha, camera. Yep. Didn't hear about that until a few minutes ago. That thing looks sick. Yeah, it does. Be a fun departure. Yeah. You're doing DFW to EWR. Nice. Winds are whipping at DFW. You'll have fun doing that landing. Hey, man, I'm in OKC, so I know exactly what you're talking about, the winds, man. It's absolutely fantastic. EFB camera, already talked about that. Yeah, we'll look into getting that going. Mr. Richard, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the CST's flight deck, man. Good to have you, brother. Stretching with my Gorilla Glue. Oil spill mix currently. Nice. Guys, let me go burn one real quick. I will be right back as the aircraft is boarding.
Traffic,
and then we'll get on out of here. Be right back.
Runway 26, right, Atlanta.
surroundings. I've been looking at the blessings I've been counting. Look, I've been counting my blessings, but still stuck in my thoughts. Here I go, stuck in my head again. Daily I've been looking for some peace. What would you recommend? Have a couple drinks, go to sleep, then reset again. That's everything I'm better than, but everything I'm used to. Sticking to the basics got me looking for a new glue, looking for a new crew, looking for a new outlet that doesn't sacrifice my self-respect. I don't know all the steps that I'm taking, still walking through it. Hope I find a shawty that really listens and talk me through it. Oftentimes we end up smashing in love and lust. They asking for my heart, don't give it, it's hard to trust. Consider that a plus, and mine is the complications. Feel like everyone's the same, internet and mutations. While all the weak get the highest of the praises. Man, it's messing with my patience. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. Looking at the blessings I've been counting. The world been moving crazy all around me. I was hiding in my feelings, then you found me. I'm just too aware of my surroundings. I've been looking at the blessings I've been counting.
Atlanta Traffic United, or excuse me, Delta 2951, landing 26 right, Atlanta.
Came up out the womb of man with everything that you demand. You could say I had a plan way before I had a fan. Some would probably call it luck, I just call it being blessed. You ain't never did the work, but you wanna be the best. Lately I could never stress, never better yet. Might have had a thing for you, she know I'm the better bet. I digress, I let it rest, go and get another check. I could always see my future, I bet they could never guess. Guessing they get it, cause look at me now and then look at yourself in the mirror. I know they doubted my thesis, but they doubted Jesus, and right now I'm making it clear. Clearly these people don't know where they going, and lately I feel like the man with the map. I got this out the mud, you could give me the word and I'll probably give it right back. Back at the bus I was scraping the change, back in my head I was living a life. Back in my job I was losing the focus and trying to find ways to get back to the mic. All of this working ain't working, I feel like a liar and I cannot lie to my soul. I know the truth universal, so don't let me tell you, I know that a lot of you know. Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it, I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make $1, then how could it make a real change, baby?
Atlanta Traffic, Delta 2951, clear runway 26 right, Atlanta.
Now you got so much to say. I was hurting, you was quiet. Glory is as glory does, so you know the story love. Never thought he'd be a legend, he was always sure he was. You was always naysaying, some things never change. Spiritually I never aged, feeling like 11th grade. Junior me, proud of me, standing tall, towering. Doing things I never do, if I was living cowardly. Sushi roll, sour D, song 3, hour 3. I don't even go to sleep, know the Lord empower me. Wake them up, they sound asleep, they gon' hear the sound of me. When the money getting up, truly ain't no down in me. Finally get it, cause look at me now and then looking at me from the picture. They probably thought that I need them or thought that I keep them. They lucky if I even miss them. Thinking that you got me figured, you figured it wrong, but it's okay, I truly forgive you. Lately I ain't got the time to be picking no fights when I'm trying to pick from the menu. Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it, I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make $1, then how could it make a real change, baby? Spilling pieces of a poet, don't you know it, I'm the real thing, baby. And if it don't make $1, then how could it make a real change, baby?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready to rock and roll? I think we're ready to rock and roll. Yeah, I gotta look. As we get to cruise, we're gonna look into a way of mirroring the iPad to to the actual OBS and see how that works out. Goes without saying, guys, if you haven't already done so, please go ahead and hit those likes for me. And let's get the plane set up and ready to rock and roll here. Boarding is almost complete, by the way, and it is now done. Perfect. Let's go ahead and get our MiG set up. All right, perfect. Let's go. In its request. VAL 779. What was our cost index? 160 OFP. Cost index was 5. I'm trying a normal cost index here. Cruising at 360. Good. We'll request our new winds information. Perfect. Let's go to flight plan. Coming out of ATL. We're departing 26 right. I'm sorry, 27 right. What am I saying? We're doing the Cajun 2 with Stinger. Cajun 2? Is that what it's called? I don't know. Stinger. Insert. DFW, we said we're going to take 17 center, so we'll do ILS 17 center. We'll take the Beer 3 with Uyun. Beery 3 and Uyun via Bossy. Looking good there. Perfect. Let's go to edit data real quick and get all that info sent to the MiG. Though while we're here, might as well take care of our departure performance here. All right, I'm going to bring up the performance on the FO side. And as you can see, we have 156 V1. VR is going to be 160, and V2 is 163. We're looking at flaps 1 up 0.9 on the trim, 53 degrees on the flex stamp, 2480 is going to be thrust reduction and engine out acceleration. All right, all that nonsense is looking great to me. I need to disconnect off of VATSIM and reconnect so that we can get our auto ATC here. And there it is. Our new squawk code is 6050. And that's looking good there. Perfect. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Let's go to ground services and get rid of the GPU.
921, taxiing 27 right via Lima, Mike, Atlantic traffic.
Good. All right, that's all looking good there. We'll push back nose to the right, and we'll taxi Lima. Lima Charlie, I believe it is. Cool. All good. All right. Let's bring up good old GSX. And let's go ahead and get ready for pushback and departure. Cool. That's off.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Sounds can go back up. All right. Signs can go back on. Beacon light is on. Spot mode Charlie. While they're hooking us up, I'm gonna look at my departure chart here. Initial climb on the departure is 10,000 feet.
Departure checks completed. 5 has been inserted.
QNH, we're still looking at 3014. Looking good. Departure is very straightforward. Coming out at 27 right. And basically making straight out, dude, to Stinger. Yeah. Yeah, Arnav to Slaw, and then all the way out to Stinger. Here we go.
Locking gear.
Pretty self-explanatory there. Nothing crazy. Weather's good. I don't foresee any issues whatsoever. So again, we'll push back, nose to the right, and we'll taxi Lima Lima Charlie. Get her out of here, fellas. Let's scoot. All right, nose to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
We're Squawking Mo Charlie. We are Bravo 6, and we'll be facing south. Atlanta traffic, Delta 779, pushing back Bravo 6. We'll be facing south of the rep. 779 for Atlanta traffic. All right, parking brake is off. Ignition switch is going to start.
All engines clear. Start at
So
10.
make sure all our shit is good, guys, before we actually start. Flight forms, ML good. Fuel quantity is checked. Takeoff performance is checked and set. Oxygen is good. Seatbelts are on. ECAM is good. Park brake is released because we're pushing back. MCDUs are set. Altimeters 3014. Partial briefing is already done. Let's go ahead and start the engine number 1. All right, N2 is on the rise. AGT coming up. Okay, this little starter that you see, it's definitely GSX, because it doesn't happen normally. So I don't know what the hell. This is something new. It wasn't happening before. All right, we got light off. Engines coming up. Engine number 1 is coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake is set. You are clear to disconnect. Snoop, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? About to land in Hong Kong after 10 and a half hour journey from Leipzig in the DHL 777 freighter. Nice, bro. Nice. Good stuff. That's a nice little flight. Engine number 1 is good. Let's go ahead and start engine number 2. We also do have some company messages that need to take care of. Oh yeah, I forgot my fuel pumps. I'm such an amateur, guys. There you go. We're good now.
Unlocking gear.
Let's go LC and receive messages. We do have all our low sheets here. And should we go? Very nice.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Am I a real pilot? No. I am not a real pilot. I'm a real pilot worst nightmare. That's what I am. I'm a maintainer by trade. I used to fix airplanes. So yeah. Yes, sir. All right, we do have 2 good engine starts. I'm gonna go ahead and set ignition switch to norm. APU off. APU master switch is coming off. Let's go ahead and drop flaps to arm the spoilers. Next, RTO on the brake. PWS system. Radar is on. Taxi light can go ahead and come on. Gonna reset you. And that's already reset. Good. Parking brake is off. Bring up some power. Check the brakes. Brakes are good. All right, nose up. Down. And neutral. Right. Left. And neutral. Rudder right. Rudder left. And neutral. We're looking at up 0.9. On the trim, set to go. And Atlanta traffic, Delta 779, taxi runway 27 right, Lima Lima Charlie. All right, we are clear on the right and we are clear on the left. Take a left here on Lima. Take it all the way down. All right, cabin is ready. Takeoff config is all green, no blues. Let's do her above the line here. Flaps are 1 and set and indicated. Sorry. Takeoff data and speeds. We already went over all that good nonsense right there on the FO side. Stab trim is set to up 0.9. Let's reset our rudder trim here. Trim is at 0. Flight control checked and free. ECAM memo, all green, no blues. Very nice. Above the line is complete.
Asana traffic, Delta 921 departing.
Tender Aviation is in the house. What's up, Tender? How you doing, buddy?
Asana
Good to see you, man. I haven't seen you in a good while. Hope all is well. Somebody line up right there. Another fellow, looks like another fellow Delta. There he is over there. Harding. It's like another Airbus. All right, let's do our build the line here. Runway and FMS 27 right and checked. Fuel's already been checked. Flight attendant notified. APU is off. Engine mode normal. TCAS. Let's go TRA. Build the line is complete. Alright, we're actually gonna line up here on Lima Bravo. Let's get our lights on. Let's get out of here, fellas. Let's get on out of here. We are ready to rock and roll. I'm gonna start the chrono. And Atlanta traffic, Delta 779 lap departing 27 right. Let's do it. Let me see those togas in the good old chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to DFW. All right, on the roll, power's coming out to about 50. Gonna stabilize as we grab that center line. A little stuttery here in ATL, no big deal though. All right, she's stable. Let's go. Manflex SRS runway, auto thrust is blue. Airspeed is alive. Nose down, pressure on the side stick. A better left rudder. 100, we're neutral. Holy shit, a lot of left rudder. And a little bit of right aileron here. And rotation. Holy crap. Alright, off the rudders here. Positive rate gears coming up. And disarm the ground spoilers. Nose lights can go ahead and come off. And off we go. Yeah, ATL was a stuttery mess for me, good. I don't know. Maybe I'm missing an update or something. I gotta check that out. Looked like a tail strike, not even close, buddy. Not even close to a tail strike. It was a starter as soon as we lifted off the ground. That's what it was. Alright, speed check, flaps clean. Get there. Nice. After takeoff, checklist is complete. When the plane yells pitch on the flare, that means that you're flaring too much. So you gotta correct your flare and flare a little bit less. It's warning you that if you keep pitching up, you go into tail strike. It's a warning system, tender. Once you go above a certain degrees of pitch up attitude, it says pitch, pitch, pitch. And Atlanta traffic, Delta 779 crossing 6,600. We are passing slow. Clear runway 27 right. Last call. See you. All right, let's continue that climb. We're going 360. I don't know where you've seen the stealth strikes, Tender. I've not stealth striked once since I've been in this setup. I'm not sure how you've seen a stealth strike. Plus, you do know that the plane tells you if you stealth strike, right? There's a system that tells you that you stealth strike. There's a sensor in the tail. So if you stealth strike, you gotta know. Not sure where you've seen the tail strikes, my guy. All right, 10,000 feet, landing lights are coming off. And we'll give it to the autopilota. I did overpitch once on landing, but I didn't tail strike. I guarantee you that. Anyways, all right, everything is looking good, fellas. Autopilot's got the plane. I'm gonna turn down the sounds just a little bit here so we don't go absolutely deaf. And we are good to go. Yeah, I don't know, man. I would have to look at it. Definitely no tail strike. I can guarantee you that. Absolutely zero chance there was a tail strike. I think one time there was like an issue with the scenery where there was a bump. That's probably what you saw, but I don't know. I have no idea, man. But yeah, no, I haven't done any tail strikes. I think it's all in your head, my guy. It's all in your head, my dude. All in the noggin. All right, looking good up here. We're gonna go ahead and let him walk around. It's good to me. Off to DFW. All right, I want to figure out how to get the iPad on OBS. Let's see if there is a way of doing that. Mirror, iPad on OBS. How to connect iPad to OBS for live something. Oh, what the fuck? TikTok video. Who the fuck watches TikTok? Shit, it's garbage. Captain Geek, what's going on, man? I've been watching the old build on your channel for a while. Glad to see fully functioning and put together. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for watching, and I hope that the videos are helping you out if you're trying to do the same thing. Yeah. All right. This only works if your Apple device. All right, that's set standard here. That's an 18,000 on all three. Beautiful. Visit rolling screen, install rolling screen, start rolling screen. There's gotta be a fucking easier way to fucking do this, guys. One day I hope I gotta get the approval from the boss. Yeah, absolutely. I've had to do that myself. That has to be a way to do this, right? Does anybody know if there's a way to do this? I don't know. I gotta research it. I don't know if there's a way of getting your iPad on OBS. There's got to be a way. Do I have all the controls to the iPad? Yes. So on the iPad, we have obviously YouTube. We got SimBrief, Navigraphs charts, VATSIM radar, the FENIX CFB, GSX. Yeah, everything is through the iPad. Yes. Even GSX as of recent, because they come out with an update where you can now control GSX with the iPad. So that's absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. All right, let's get tunes up, fellas. Some sounds down, get some tunes in the background, and we're cruising, fellas. We are cruising, sir. Cruise should be 3.6, right? Let me double check here real quick, fellas. Yeah, 3.6 is where we're cruising at. Nice, perfect. I like it. I like it a lot. You might have to mirror your iPad on PC, or if you have a Mac, and then open OBS window on there. How do you mirror? How do you mirror the iPad on PC? I've never done it. Let's see. Let's ask the all-knowing ChatGPT how to mirror iPad on PC. You can mirror your iPad on PC in several ways, depending on whether you want to view the screen, record it, or control it. Option 1, use AirPlay software. This is the easiest method. Install AirPlay receiver app on your Windows PC. Connect iPad and PC. Same Wi-Fi network. Open control center. I gotta look at. Oh yeah, I'm not doing that right now though, because I gotta figure out which app works best. Can I install AirPlay on Windows? I don't know. Freaking Nightboat is fighting with Bobby. So Bobby, I'm not scared. Might be a little complicated, but there's a way. Yeah, I'm sure there's a way to do it. We'll figure it out, man. We'll figure it out. That's for another day. That's for another time, man. I'm not doing that right now though. I'm not gonna mess with stuff right now. But it'll definitely be cool to have the iPad up on there as well. So that you guys can see like Navigraph and all the other good nonsense, yeah? Ba-ba-da-bum. Already. the world in action. All right, turn that off. All right, cool. We're looking good, fellas. We are looking fantastic. I've been asked, see you were the Navy. How does it feel to be the American or Uber driver? Joking all off from a fellow Marine. Feels great, man. Love my fellow Marines. Feels great. Don't tell them, though. Don't tell the Marines they are Department of the Navy. They'll lose their minds. But they are Department of the Navy. The Marine Corps is not its own entity. It's Department of the Navy. Almost like an extension, I guess. For lack of better words. Yeah, the other day I had a little freeze on one of these gauges. Did I just have another one? No, this is good. Today, 0 issues whatsoever. I am a happy camper right now, fellas. All the gauges work as advertised with glass out. I am running it in safe mode. For those of you wondering if you're using glass out and you're having issues, I am running it in safe mode. So it's running nice and smooth, man. No issues whatsoever. And it's running on both PCs too. Both PCs. I mean, both the screens and on OBS as well. I know we're Department of the Navy. I had a lot of corpsmen that were one of us practically. Exactly, yes. HMs, yeah, absolutely. They attach themselves to a unit, Marine Corps. And yeah. Yes, sir. You're absolutely right. Did I just get a package? So, what was that? That was my son. Oh yeah, I think my son just left. That's what it was. Can I get yours? Can I? Future goals for the sim? Well, near future is the actual enclosure. So the frame, windows, ceiling, 1-to-1 scale overhead panel by wind control. Yeah, and close it pretty much. That's the short-term goal. Everything else seems to be working fine for right now. Performance is looking pretty good, so can't complain about that. Minor stutters here and there, especially with ATL, but it is to be expected. Other than that, she's doing fantastic, man. You know, considering that the sim is being rendered 3 times, guys. I'm running the 3 screens on multi-view. So basically, I'm rendering Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 3 times, 1, 2, and 3. And on top of that, it's rendering everything else that you see in front of you, to include all the peripherals hooked up to it. So the computer is doing a lot of work, and it is to be expected that sometimes you might have a hiccup or two. But other than that, she's doing really, really well. doing very well. Cannot complain, man. I cannot complain. She's coming out good. Um, Everything's working as they should. Yeah, loving it. And the fact that I'm able to use glass out now instead of pop out manager is a huge plus. Because not only the gauges look better, but it's less. It impacts less on performance. So that's a huge plus. I haven't been able to run glass out for the longest time. The only way I can run glass out on my system, and results may vary with other people. Okay, this is just for me, fellas. You might have no issues with glass out, but I've been having nothing but issues with glass out. The only thing that's been able to maintain glass out working without crashing my sim to desktop and or a bunch of freezes happening is turning off hardware. It's called AGS, hardware acceleration in the system, in the Windows system. Turn that off, and turn off NVIDIA DLSS frame generation. All right. So instead of NVIDIA frame gen, I'm using FSR now because NVIDIA frame gen for some reason makes glass out timeout or something, either timeout or lose signal or something. And when that happens, it freezes the sim and it crashes to desktop. So in order for me to be able to run glass out, I got to run the sim on FSR instead of NVIDIA frame generation or DLSS, whatever it is you want to call it. That's been the only thing that's been working for me so far. And the best capture mode for me when it comes to the gauges with glass out is safe mode. Safe mode seems to be running everything nice and smooth. And not only everything is nice and smooth, I have not experienced, as of today, any freezes whatsoever. All the gauges are working as they should. Zero freezes. So yeah, the only thing I need to do is I need to make that gauge slightly smaller because I can't see the top. It's covered by the little bezel here. So I need to make it a little smaller, and then it's good to go. Other than that, every other gauges is perfectly sized, perfectly centered, exactly where they need to be, and it's looking very, very good. All right, here comes Cruise, ladies and gentlemen. You know what? Let's switch view. Let's go to capture, and we're gonna bring up chase plane. We're gonna give you some cinematic views for a little bit during the cruise. About that, guys. Let's do that. Something a little different to look at. All right, fellas. I'll be right back. You guys are being quiet anyway. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. I don't know if you guys are still here, but we are back, ladies and gentlemen. If you ever nice, so you're watching, you're enjoying the stream, please be sure to hit that like button. Went and got myself a nice little espresso. Light me up one, and yeah, took a nice little break. We are on course. We got 326 miles. Top of descent, so nice little flight here to DFW for sure. Do have a little bit of a chlorine tailwind helping us out, so not too shabby. But we're doing fantastic. We are doing fantastico. Bueno. All the gauges are good to go. Yeah, everything is looking good, fellas. Everything is working. No issues whatsoever. We do have a company message. Let's go ahead and take care of that. Let's go to our menu. ATSU, AOC menu. Receive messages. Delta Ops. No ADC required. Perfect. Don't get no better than that, ladies and gentlemen. It does not. Morena linda. Ay, mi morena. Pa, 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 pa. Con el mambo. Oh, we do have Houston Center coming up, fellas. How far are we from them? I don't think Houston does Houston Center control. I don't know. No, Houston Center is down south, so we're not going to be with them. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Also, is there any events going on today on VATSIM? Let's see what we got going on. We got Monday in the Middle East going on. Budapest. Copenhagen. Anything going on later on this afternoon? Let's see. Might pop onto the stream this afternoon. We got some stuff going on in Canada. Moncton Mondays. Could be fun. Do a little Canadian up. Or maybe Sunshine Spotlight Series Orlando International. It's like MCO's got some type of event going on tonight at 1800 my time. Might be worth checking out. What do you guys think? Anybody left in the chat? Or everybody fell asleep on me? I know it's not as fun when we're not landing or taking off. I get it. Cruise is kind of like, we're cruising until we get there, right? And we start working again. But yeah, I don't know. What are we thinking? Maybe we'll pop onto the stream this afternoon. Once some of my homies get home, you know, like the Major Mark and the Dave and Mamba. Maybe they can fly along, and we'll do either do some Canadian ups. Looks like Canada's gonna have some type of event going on, or maybe Orlando. I wish we had that Vertical Sim Orlando out already, but it's not out yet. Dave says Orlando, huh? Yeah. Looks like 1800, something like that. 1800 my time, or your time as well. Actually, you're in Central as well. So that's a cool view right there, by the way. What a cool view. What was I saying? Yeah, we can do something in and out of Orlando, so we can fly from somewhere to Orlando. You know, get there around the event time. So if we take off at like I don't know, 17:30ish. That's 5:30 p.m. for those of you that are not military types. But if we take off at like 17:30ish out of somewhere, we'll get to Orlando right in the middle of the event, and then we'll come out of Orlando and go somewhere else. I think that could be fun. I do not have a payware scenery for Orlando because the payware scenery that's out there kind of sucks. So I'm probably going to be rocking the Asobo Orlando if we go there. But nonetheless, I think it's doable, man. I don't know, some East Coast ups. Maybe we can do somewhere in the New York area down to Orlando and then back up. I don't know. something. Some JetBlue ups. Huh? 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 I'm pretty sure JetBlue goes to Orlando from somewhere. What are we thinking, Dave? What are we thinking? What the hell is Mark at, man? Mark usually pops in too. SOL. I don't know. I gotta see what the. I'm thinking either JetBlue. Haven't done JetBlue in a while. Do JetBlue into Orlando from somewhere. I don't know. Newark, LaGuardia, DC, JFK down to Orlando and back up. Make it a two-legger. I think that could be a cool idea. Give the Orlando event a little bit of traffic. Mr. Ian, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. See you, man. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. After we're done here, obviously, I'll do some lunch, take a nice little break, and then we might be back up and live around 5:30 ish. Yeah, 5:30, I think. And we'll go down to Orlando for the event. I think that's a great idea. Another Monday, acting like a Monday. Hope you're having a good one. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. So far, so good. Can't complain, dude. Chilling, relaxing, flight simulation, cockpit, all that good nonsense. Test it in the process. Make sure that everything is running properly. No hiccups whatsoever. Dude, I want to. This is a big deal for me, man. I want this World Flight event to go down without a hitch, man. I want it to go smooth. I want for the people that are coming over, the team members that are coming over, flying during the World Flight event. I want them to have a good time with no issues whatsoever, man. I want it to go smooth. So that's why I'm here, just checking and make sure that everything is good to go and we have no issues whatsoever, man. Like I'm all freaking out when I see a little glitch or a little stutter. I'm like, oh, what's going on, right? But I would say that as of right now, 90% of the time the sim is running smooth and there's no issues as of right now. Finally got glass out working properly. That was one of my main concern was glass out not working properly. I finally got it up and running. Looks like to be good as of right now. Unless they throw us a curveball, like, you know, anything could happen, like a FENIX update or a sim update and everything goes to shit. You know how that goes, man. Who's that? What's his name? Lenrage says, hey man, you need to add custom bezel free. I did on my 343 inches. Well, yes, I agree with you. It is a lot easier to do it on 43 inches because there is a lot available out there for small monitors. But when it comes to 85-inch 4K TVs, there's not a lot of options out there for bezel-free kits, bro. And I don't want to spend an arm and a leg on bezel-free kits, especially when the bezel is so minuscule you can hardly tell. But yeah, it would definitely be great to be able to do that. But there's not a whole lot out there. I think there's one guy that I found on Etsy. He's based out of the UK, and he does bezel-free kits for 85-inch monitors, custom. But he charges a arm and a leg, bro. Plus shipping and tax and everything else, dude. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be like over $200 just to buy 2 strips of bezel-free kits. Custom made. There's nothing available. I'll give you the link. Yeah, that's the guy. Yeah, that's the guy, dude. I know. I saw that. How much does he want for a set? Like $200 for 2 strips of bezel free-kit? I know. I agree with you 100%, Rage. I couldn't agree with you more, my friend. But it's gonna be like, when it's said and done with shipping and everything else, it's gonna be $250 just for 2 plastic strips of what do you call it? What's that thing called? Frenzel lenses. It's insane, bro. It's way too much money, man. I agree with you. It's a game changer, but I think the guy is charging way too much for it. So I'm either gonna have to figure out a different way of doing it, or we'll see, man. We'll see. I agree with expensive, but I said to my wife, no price for my happiness, laughing out loud. Well, you got to think of where I'm coming from too, man. I don't know if you could imagine how much money I've spent already. So I'm kind of trying to, I'm slowing down, bro. And there's still a lot other stuff that's on my priority list, besides the bezel delete kit, right? Obviously the shell enclosure, windows, the tray tables are getting worked on. There's a lot of other stuff that it's on my priority list before the Frenzel lenses, bezel delete kits, right? So those can wait, man. It doesn't really bother me that much as of right now. Once it becomes a big issue, then I'll definitely pull the trigger. But right now, my priority is completing the actual cockpit itself. You know the difference between men and kids? It's the price of their toys. Exactly. Yes, I know. 100%. 100%. I couldn't agree with you more, man. Yes, it is. What are you rocking? You got a full setup like this as well? And trust me, dude, this is not my only toy. I got so many toys, it's insane. That's the thing. I need to pick a hobby and just stick with that one hobby instead of having multiple hobbies, if you know what I mean. Because having multiple hobbies gets very expensive. Yes, since played different games, it's removable, but I have cockpit being built at this moment. Oh, gotcha. Nice, nice. So you got like a removable type desktop type setup. Cool. Yeah, no, mine is permanent, dude. It's not moving. It's not going anywhere. Maybe your hobby is having multiple hobbies. No, I'm not getting into model trains, bro. Hell no. No, sir. No, sir. I'm going to go ahead and finish building what I have right now. The budget is pretty much maxed out right now. I am not spending any more money on anything whatsoever. I'm to the point where anybody in chat, if you want to see me add something to the sim that I don't have, you're more than willing to buy it for me and send it my way, and I will have it. Other than that, I am not spending any more money as of right now. The only money that I have is funded by our team, and that's to for the event itself. So stuff that we need for the event in November will be funded by dues, and that's about it, dude. Other than that, I already have everything I need to be able to finish the enclosure, and that's the only thing that's getting finished. There may be a couple of extra cameras that are going to get purchased, and some things for the lounge during the event. Other than that, my funds have been pretty much depleted when it comes to this particular hobby right now, man. Yeah. I'm sure your wife will love having a G-scale model dude. You know she's watching the stream, right, Ian? So, yeah. The last one in my latest edition, not as nice as yours. I appreciate that, man. Yep. I tried, man. I tried to make it as good as I possibly can with the skills that I have, with the knowledge that I have. There's a lot of things when it comes to this cockpit build that could definitely be better. But you know how it is, especially when building something like this. When I started building this stuff, a lot of the stuff that has been coming out lately was not available, right? So a lot of the stuff has become available as I'm building it, but I don't want to go back and redo it, if you know what I mean. So I'm okay with it. Maybe in the future, we'll update some components and some stuff. But as of right now, I am absolutely satisfied and happy with the state, the look, and everything else. He said yes. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Yeah, I'm absolutely satisfied with the state of the sim so far, man. I hope it stays this way. I hope it continues to run this good. And team members that are coming over here to share the sim with me and take part in the event. Aside from being fun, obviously the main cause of it is raising money for charity. So our charity of choice has been and will be for the foreseeable future St. Jude Children Research Hospital. So we're going to be raising money for St. Jude. If you know, you know. But that's what we're doing. Captain Minnesota is here. What's up, buddy? How you doing? I'm delivering mail. Tornado. You had a tornado warning. I'm actually excited. Yeah. I don't get excited anymore for tornadoes. I've been through many warnings and close calls. I don't get excited. Destructive severe thunderstorm warning. It's also foggy. Nice. That guy's driving through tornadoes and severe storms, and he's like, I'm excited. Better get your ass under the bridge or something. Ba-ba-ba. Aha. Varun Amazing Paulo, what's going on, buddy? Welcome. Good to see you, man. By the way, guys, if you just now tuning in and you haven't already done so, please be sure to hit that like button for us. Thank you so much for joining today and stopping by. Agua. All right, let's take it back inside, folks. Pam, 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 pam. Solo otra vez. All right, Ian. We'll see you later, brother. Hope you enjoyed your little break. Rompelo. All right, we're coming up on 100 miles out. Let's go do. Let's start doing some planning here for our arrival. All right, let's bring up our Navigraph charts here. Again, we're playing 17 center for the arrival. We're coming in on the Bury 3 arrival. That's Edmund. So looking at the chart, we are looking to cross diets at 12,210 on the speed. So if we take a look at diets here, let's see what we got going on. All right, there's diets, 210, 12,000. So that's looking good. Perfect. That's going to be a bottom altitude for the arrival. And then Bossy is 6,000. Penn is 5,000. Zing is 3,000. So what we'll do is we'll start descent to 3,000. Crossing, I would say what? Let me see. What is it? Damn, I can't speak. Where's it at? Again, let me go. There's diets. What? And that's, forward center zone. Okay, cool. Oh, that's easier, I guess. Got ATC. All right, so Let's tune in 35175 and let's see what he got. 35175 on the radio. That's forward center.
Delta 320.
Delta 327 forward radar contact, depth level 370. Would you like 410?
All right. So forward center information hotel.
No, we'll stay. We'll
It's
stay here for a minute.
current.
The wings are like better.
Boarding.
Delta 327, roger, maintain level 370.
Delta 370.
Center Southwest 5363 windy.
Arrivals. It's got 13 right, 17 left, 17 center, and 18 right. All right, let's see what it gives us.
Delta Center American
Hotel is current.
2051 at flight level 340. Southwest 3563 for turning radar contact, maintain level 380.
Maintaining level 380, Southwest 3563.
American 2051 forward radar contact, maintain level 340. Maintaining flight level 340, American 2051.
I'll turn the sounds back up here. Forward center Delta 779, flight level 360, about 68 nautical miles east of Wait.
Delta 779 forward radar contact, maintain level 360.
Maintain flight level 360. We have a hotel on board.
Okay.
Oh, damn. OKC approaches on. I've never seen them on before. I don't think I have. Alright, so we are about 80 out from our top of descent. We're expecting clearance to descend via the Beer 3 arrival. And we'll see what it gives us. Must start putting in some information on our good old NCDU. 2995 on the altimeter. Or QNH, I'm sorry. Temperature is 33. Winds in DFW are 20019, gusting 26. Wow. 200 and 19, gusting 26. It's gonna be fantastic, fellas. Decision altitude 762 on the barrel, and we should be good. That is assuming he's gonna leave us on 17 center. We'll see what happens. We shall see. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Do KD FW 17 center.
Fort Worth center.
5 miles.
Envoy 3299 on the ground at Mount Pleasant, requesting
W17 center. And we'll do 10-mile radius. Good, 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 good. All right. ladies and gents, we're already at 50 like. We're almost at 50 likes. If you haven't already done so, please do me a favor, hit that like button for me. Let's see if we can get to 50 at least for this stream. Kind of slow today, but nonetheless, always fun to fly in the sim and to have some of you guys hanging out in the chat. It's always a good time, man. Always a good time. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Very nice.
Forward center, envoy, 3299.
Wonder if 4% is having issues with comms. I haven't heard him in a little bit. And we are 35 miles out. I'm expecting clearance to descend via very shortly. Weird. Very, very quiet. Restart vPilot. I can do that. I heard some other people talking, so shouldn't be my issue. So transponder here.
Fort Lauderdale Center, American 2051, can we start with the descent?
American 2051, descend via the Steamer for arrival, altimeter 2995.
Descending via the Steamer for arrival at altimeter 2995 for American 2051.
And forward center, Delta 779. We restarted our vPilot. It got very, very quiet here. I just want to make sure you didn't clear us on our descent.
Delta 779, I have not yet testified. Delta 779, send me the Berry 3 arrival, the Dallas altimeter 2995.
2995 on the altimeter. We'll descend via the Berry 3 arrival for 779. Thanks.
Southwest 3563, Lumiere. Base Albuquerque is offline for change.
All right, 12,000 at diets. And we're going to start descent now. Seatbelt signs are coming on. Very nice. Yeah, that was weird. I couldn't hear other pilots, so I'm not sure. Seven. All right, so we're looking at about 30 minutes till we're on the ground. No, not even that. 20 minutes.
FedEx 533 Heavy, 11360.
Oh, center's over here typing, dude.
FedEx 533 Fort Center radar contact, maintain code 360.
Oh, he's ransomed to somebody else. Good boy.
Maintain 360, FedEx 533. Echo 70242. 17 center.
Expecting the ILS 17 center for American 205.
Delta 799, expect ILS 17 center.
Expect 17 center, Delta 77. Alright, cool. So 17 center is exactly what we were planning, and that's what we got. Looking good. So now that we know that, we are set, ladies and gents. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Smooth ups, big ups, CST in chat, dropping in for to drop a like. Thank you so much, Smooth ups. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping in. Hope your day is going good. Been a little slow here today, but hey, it's all good, man. I always have fun flying the sim, dude. I mean, I can you not have fun with this? Absolutely fantastic. All right, 2995. Perfect. Everything's looking good. It's 927 the speed. We're losing the green dot, but we should be able to catch it. Might need to give it a little bit of drag here in a sec. In fact, let's do that right now. So we're also going to be slowing down again. I'm back, got a little stretched out, made some hot dogs on the grill. Awesome, bro. Sounds like a good time, my friend. Got stretched out, got a little bit of food in your belly. Ready to rock and roll. Ready to rock and roll.
Over 323 Kilo Bravo, Fort Lauderdale.
Welcome back, good sir. Welcome back.
Be 30 miles south of Lubbock, Squawk 7311. 7311, American 2051, turn 10 degrees left vectors to final, descend and maintain at 4,000.
Descend and maintain 4,000, American 2051.
American 2051, turn 10 degrees to your left.
Turn 10 degrees to my left, American 2051.
There's DFW right there, right in front of us, fellas. I don't know if you guys can see it. There she is. That's the plan, Camor. Yes, I'm planning on doing another stream tonight. I think we're going to do the Orlando event. So we'll fly from somewhere to Orlando and then out of Orlando to somewhere else. I got to figure out a route. I'm thinking somewhere up in the northeast. Maybe LaGuardia, JFK, DC. One of those airports down to Orlando. But we'll see. That might change. And then another smaller route somewhere else. So yeah, if I have the time, I definitely want to pop a stream for tonight. Again, that's the plan as of right now. We'll see. If it happens, it's going to be around 5:30 p.m. my time. That's Central Time. So whatever it is for you guys. Everywhere else. Because the event starts at 6 p.m. my time. So. But yeah, there's DFW right there. Right in front of us, guys. About to make a right turn here. Alright, we're going to maintain 210 on the speed. There comes the right turn. What airport is that? Is that, that's DFW right here. What airport is that over here to our right? That is Dallas Love. That's what I thought. So Dallas Love is literally right there. That's what the...
Maintain 8,000.
Maintain 8,000 Delta 779. That's where the around the Dallas Love area. If not the Dallas Love, I didn't go to it, but that's where the expo was when they did it in Texas, at Dallas Love. So we're literally flying between Dallas Love and DFW right here, and I can literally almost see Love, and I can clearly see
33, requesting
um,
for 5 minutes.
Fort Worth there to my left.
33, crew to dial in your back.
Alright,
Thanks.
I'm gonna bring out some slats here, up with the descent. Yeah, that's looking fantastic, dude. Obviously, we're gonna land vacate to the right. And 11,000 feet still. Moving until 10,000 and we'll get our descent checklist knocked out. There's 10,000. Let's go. Landing lights. Let's go. Low on the brakes. And descent checklist altimeters 2995 set on all three. Auto brake set to low. Performance page has already been checked and set for the LS arrival into 17 center. Arrival briefing. We'll be landing again 17 center. If they clear on the visual, we have ILS to back it up. In the event of a go around, we are going to climb, adding 176 degrees. Gonna cross Upru at 3,000 or below. Climb right, turn to 4,000 outbound on TTTVOR and old. So looking at the go around procedures here, it's straight out to what is it, Jasper? Yeah. So pretty simple. Just follow the go around. But I'm pretty sure if we do need to go around, he's gonna vector us right back in. So yeah, roll briefing is complete and status is normal. All right, descent checklist is complete. Going down to 8,000 feet. Good. I might do MCO, Newark MCO tonight. Didn't realize there was an event. Yes, there's an event tonight. Sir. All right, there's 8,000. Sounds like cabin is ready. I just heard the...
The 729, just maintain 4,000.
7maintain 4,000, Delta 779.
American 2051.
Down to 4,000. Let's go 10 miles on the range.
Descend to 3,000 cleared for minus 17 approach. American 2051.
And American 2051, if you need, you can fly heading up, it's going to be a 210.
Flying heading 210, American 2051.
FedEx 533, we are back on the frequency. FedEx 533, Roger, thank you. Delta 779, turn left, heading 270, back to the final.
Left 270, back to the final, Delta 779. I'm gonna give one more notch of flaps and maintain 210 for right now. See if we can up that descent a little quicker. There you go. That left turn. It's gonna get the DLS system turned on. All right, let's go 190 on the speed. Expecting a left turn here very, very soon. Very, very soon. Like yesterday. Oh, we're gonna overfly the localizer here. Yep, we're just overflying the localizer.
Delta 779, I'm sorry, turn left now, heading of 150 general localizer.
150 general localizer, 779.
American 2051, runway 17 center, clear to land, the wind 20019, gust 26. Connect around 17 center for American 20. Delta 327, Memphis is closed, frequency change approved.
Thank you, we sorry, something.
Delta 779 is 5 miles from Zing, descend and maintain 3000 until you're established, cleared ILS runway 17 center approach.
Send 3000, fully established, clear 17 center approach, 779. Alright, we should be catching that localizer here in a few seconds. And there's the localizer.
November 3, Kilo Bravo, cross 75 miles northwest of home run, full level 230. 75 miles from home run at
2,500.
Then the gear's coming down. I'll wait actually. Still far. 14 miles out still. Alright, localizer's in. Approach is coming in. Fully established. Here we go. Alright, sounds are coming up, fellas. Let's do this.
American 2051, do you have a gate number? Charlie 21. American 2051, roger, taxi via Mike, make the right at Echo Lima, and then cross runway 17 right. Taking Mike Lima and cross
Alright,
right.
here comes the glide slope.
205. American 2051, make the next right on.
And the gear's coming down.
Cross, so that's correction, I want to right. Next right, Echo Lima for American 779, the wind 2019, gust 26, runway 17 center, quarter line.
17 center, quarter land, Delta 779.
FedEx 533 cross, so level 190.
Alright, spoilers are armed. Ending gears down 3 green. Final approach speed is coming in. Speed check flaps 3 and flaps 4. For landing, altimeter set on all 3. Engine mode is set to normal. Landing gear 3 down, 3 green. And ECAM memo is all green, no blues. For landing checklist is complete, ladies and gentlemen. Lee May, what's going on, brother? Stepped in during my lunch break. Ah, sounds awesome, though. Hope you're enjoying your lunch break. Thank you for stopping in, brother. Appreciate it. Just in time for the landing if you're still here. Let's hope we don't absolutely murder this landing. It was calling for gusting winds earlier. I don't know if it's come down yet, but winds were gusting like up to like 20 miles. 20 knots, I mean, not 20 miles. So right now, the winds are straight in front of us, looking at 179.24. So if it stays this way, I think we're going to be all right.
1,000.
All right, 1,000. Let's go ahead and take the aircraft. And let's fly it in, ladies and gentlemen. Wish me luck.
Hundred above.
Should be coming up on minimums.
Minimum.
Landing.
100.
A little long.
50.
Could be long.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Actually, it wasn't long. It was still legal. Versus route. Put a right rider here, get that center line. Versus green. Not too shabby. Versus stowed. And we'll catch the next one.
Skywest 6233 at the Echo gates with Hotel Crest Taxi.
Sky 6233, remain 18 left, taxi via Juliet Alpha, Bravo, Golf, Whiskey Golf.
Alright, let's get the flaps up.
Juliet Alpha, Bravo,
Spoilers.
Golf, Whiskey Golf, to any left.
That's off and that's off. Start
Delta
getting
779, welcome to Dallas. You can exit there, make the right on Echo Mike, cross runway 17 right.
Right, Echo Mike, cross 17 right. 17. We're clear on the right and left.
Forward Center, good afternoon. United 511 will be climbing through 10,000.
United 511, forward, hello. Cleared direct to Litter, climb maintain level 390.
Litter 390, United 511.
Cool. Brakes are looking good. Not out at all. F4 Center, Delta 779 Shuttle Lima.
Delta 779, roger, straight into the ramp for the echo. Okay.
Straight into the ramp for 779. All right, we'll park it over here right in front of us. I was going to cross, but it is what it is. Let's do...
United 511.
Good, sir.
Looking for about 10 out of cockpit.
Probably do Echo 17, that's fine. Let's go GSX.
United 5 left, approach, advise on your back.
Echo...
Forward Center, good morning. United 1068, short kilo, ready to taxi, 17 right.
United 1068 forward, hello, runway 17 right, taxi via Kilo Echo Golf.
Kilo Echo Golf 17 right for United 1068.
Yeah, let's go. Taxi light is off into the ramp. That's off, and that's off. APU's online. APU blue is coming on. Beautiful. Echo 17 is straight ahead here to the left. I see the ground crew ready for us here. Good to go.
American 127 and student mission American 127 heavy.
All right, park brakes on.
Give way to a...
and engine 1, engine 2, that's off, that's off. That's off, off.
Runway 18 left, taxi via Golf, Whiskey Fox.
Pumps.
Give way to the...
1, 2, 3. Nice, very nice.
American 127 heavy, roger, and runway 17 right, taxi via Golf. And Dubai.
Very good. All right, deport the aircraft. And
127 taxi Golf, Yankee.
Comes the jetway. Awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, we did it. We freaking did it. Let me get a GPU hooked up here. Let's get some external power on. I'm going to go ahead and kill the APU. Boom, boom, and boom. Very nice. This is off crew supply, commercial.
3255, Convoy 3299. Yep.
Backside 33, connect Houston Center on 132.77.
That's off, that's off. This can actually come off as well. All right, cool. Very nice. Very, very nice. Cool. You're off. You're off. And battery 1, battery 2, and external power is off. Ladies and gentlemen, cold and dark. We did it. We freaking absolutely did it. Nice landing here into DFW. I might tweak some settings here. I was getting a little bit of I don't even know if it's like micro starters, but nothing crazy to be honest. But I'm probably gonna turn down my TLOD a little bit just to have it a little bit smoother. It still looks good. I think I have it up to like 200 right now. I might do like 150 or something like that. We'll see. Just to have a smoother experience. Other than that, I think everything else went very well. 2 nice landings. Obviously, performance was a little shitty in ATL, but ATL is When it comes to performance, I think ATL is probably one of the worst scenarios that we have right now. It needs to get optimized. It's getting better. Orbix is doing what they can to get that scenery to cooperate better, but she still needs a little bit of tweaking, I think. But other than that, I think we had a successful couple of flights. Keep your eyes out on the channel if you guys want to see another stream. We might be going live here around 5:30 p.m. my time, and do some Orlando ops in and out of Orlando for the Orlando event later this afternoon on VATSIM. So if you guys want to join, if you want to comment, hang out in the stream and chat, please keep an eye out on the good old YouTubes and Discord. We'll be posting all that stuff out. But yeah, thank you, those of you that have kept me company throughout these 2 flights. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you for stopping by, hitting that like button. Yeah, thank you, the new subscribers today. Welcome to the CST flight deck, man. I'm very, very glad to have you guys on board. I'd like to start thanking my sponsors, members, and current subscribers on the channel. You guys are amazing. Thank you for supporting me the way you do day in and day out. Without you guys, this would be a very boring evolution. So I do really appreciate you guys. And until next time, I will tell you what I always tell you. I salute you all. Please continue to stay safe, have fun, and as always, peace out, fellas. I am out here. We'll probably see you later on this afternoon. See you.